Says live on this side. Let's see if YouTube catches up now. I'm sure it will. There we go.
Yeah, let me flip over and see if
To
I can get
you.
some chat.
There we go. Get the pop out chat going now. What's everybody doing? We got Ryan's RC, Mystery D, Indigo
There we
Rhino said he'd be back. He's just getting a bite to eat. Hopefully he'll jump into the stream. I put the stream link down there if anybody wants to jump in and share anything else with us. Feel free to come on into the stream. So here we are, another Thursday night with the whistle stops. Adam is working late. He says he's stuck at work until at least 8 p.m., which is another hour yet. And then he's got like a half hour, 45-minute drive or something. Chrissy, hey, hey. Mr. D, why do you not have a wrench? I'm not sure. We'll get that out. Yeah, Chrissy, who's that? I don't know Chrissy. Let me check that channel.
Here we go.
That could be a Facebook thing there.
Hey, Josh. How are you, Josh?
Swine flu. What's going on, brother? Good to see you in. Oh man, my stuff is running kind of slow. Oh. Sterling, Ontario. Ooh. Chrissy, we were definitely going to add you. Ontario is a good area. I love the north. Well, mostly. I don't love it right now. It's 11 degrees in Michigan right now, Fahrenheit, which I'm sure you're just going to laugh at me. But, we got like 4 inches of snow last night, something like that. So it's cold and miserable and it's windy, and FPV is not a fun time in Michigan during the wintertime. So I don't like it then, but I do love the scenery in the north. Let me get Chrissy a wrench here. There we go. Should be catching up now. Oh, I'm going to say we only got 5 watching so far. Hopefully that'll build up.
Yeah, take a minute.
Share
You've
that
been
out
live for
Facebook.
less than 3 minutes.
Share that out to your Facebook, your Twitter, your Tweeter, the Twitter, whatever it is.
Twitter?
Twitter.
Let me send it out on Twitter right now. You know who I am. On Twitter, anyway. Hey, Chris, what do you do? What does Chrissy do?
I don't know. There's one video up so far that I saw, and I'll have to check it out later. But it was Ontario area and looked like some beautiful lake area. Nice.
Yeah, I'm sure it's beautiful in the summertime.
Yeah, right.
It's too damn cold. Where you live is too damn cold in the wintertime, Mike.
That's what I'm getting at. It's too cold during the wintertime sometimes. We've had a good winter, though. I mean, it hasn't been a lot of snowfall overall that's accumulated. So it hasn't been much to deal with, really. We've had a few warm days through the winter. We've had like 60 degrees a couple times throughout the winter so far. It's been weird. But a lot
all I know is snow and ice on the road seem like a big pain in the ass. That's all.
It is. It can be, definitely. Especially when you got people that think, oh, it's wintertime, it's snowy, I'm going to drive down 2 lanes instead of 1. It's like, come on, get over so I can get around your slow ass.
Or turn on the emergency flashers and you don't know whether they're stopping, turning left or right, or just blinking.
It's been like 32 degrees, but I haven't flown in weeks and can't fly my birthday. So birthday get out and fly coming up Saturday for Mystery D. That's awesome. The only thing I've been able to do, I did fly the Mavic Mini. I did get I flew it for a full pack, which that's the first time I've done that with the Mavic Mini now that I've got it. So it was a good time, enjoyed the sunset view. So if you guys haven't seen that, stop over to the channel there and check that out. Nice video. It's a little long, but it was for Dad. So we sent it up that way. It's been kind of a long week. Last Saturday, my stepfather passed away. So, and he's been my dad since I was 4. So we haven't done a whole lot of drone stuff really this week, except for playing with the video, a little bit playing with some quads. But I did something when I tried to upgrade to Crossfire, and I got goofy and said, "Oh, let's upgrade my QX7 and everything else too." So I got a lot of work to do on a lot of drones to get everything back in order.
All right. Okay.
So
Look, I just want to throw this out there right now. And that is, what is this fascination with updates? If you have something that's working perfectly fine,
it wasn't perfectly fine until I did the update, though. That's the thing. I had to update to get the firmware compatibilities correct with R9 and Crossfire and all that shit. That's why I had to upgrade to QX7.
Hey, Crystal. Hi, babe.
Crystal, what's going on? Good to have you in. Thanks for stopping in. Brett Newman, thanks for stopping by. I think I got him modded. Yeah, okay. I think so. Making sure I'm keeping up over here so Ed don't start yelling at me. Why did I end up on top chat, not live chat? That's confusing.
The yellow light means you have a new message or notification.
Who was that?
Alexa.
Now, slap her across the face and tell her to shut up.
I did.
The yellow light means you have a new message or notification.
You got her going again.
You can say, "What are my notifications?"
Alexa, stop. It's worse than a woman. She thought she had her halo on the horn. Uh-oh. Tired but here. I understand that. It's been one of them weeks. From hanging drywall to spraying dry fall ceilings to mudding drywall today and doing a bunch of trim this week. It's been a crazy week for me. But it's been cold and it's been out of town mostly, so I haven't had anything to do except for like nighttime when it's dark out. So
yeah,
I should have been working on quads, but I was working on other things.
Well, your days are getting longer now, aren't they?
Yeah. Definitely are. Definitely are. It's like almost 6 o'clock, I think, is sunset now instead of 5 o'clock. So we got another hour in over the last month or so. So it's getting there.
Yeah, it's gone from 5:30 here, and now I think it's like 6:10. That helps.
Yeah, some of this gun that probably wouldn't be so cool because I mean, I don't know that Alexa's so well with the custom voicing and whatnot to be able to, anybody can access that then, right? On a gun safe. I don't know. I think the thumbprint, that kind of scan, that's all right. Those can be mimicked too, though.
Yeah, you definitely.
Codes can be figured out too. You punch enough buttons enough times on a 9-digit pad, you're bound to find the code.
Or is it possible that Alexa has the voice recognition so you couldn't fake it? It'd have to be you giving the code.
It's not that accurate. It's not. Anybody can do it. We go into houses all the time. They got speakers, and we tell it to turn on and listen to their music all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't be my first choice, that's for sure. I think that the thumbprint or the push button, those would be my choices. The standard push button number lock.
What you going on? I don't know. I don't know what I'm going on about, Christy. I never do. Thursday, I'm looking forward to Friday. That's what's going on.
Amen. I am so ready for a weekend. I got a lot of drones to work on this weekend. No, I am getting closer though. Here, we'll pull that back out for a second.
Look, man, you need to be fixing the stuff now so that when the weekend comes, you can fly. Well, that's a
One success.
pretty noise.
Being ready totally. So we're getting closer.
Really, really, Josh. Oh, I bet it is, Chrissy. Okay.
Bartender, Friday is your best day. Oh yeah.
I know, Tip. What's up with your kids, man? They got the coronavirus or what?
I told you the cure for the coronavirus, people, is tequila.
I know
You
that.
gotta wash the corona down with the tequila.
Man, my heart goes out to Crystal because inventory sucks. And I know the kind of company she deals with, and there's a lot of different shit to count.
So she's saying 2 weeks for the next weekend.
Yeah. There's a lot of crap to count in an electrical distributing company. I'll tell you that right now. Big shit, little shit. I mean, just crazy. A lot of people don't understand how many components go into an electrical installation, you know.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, I'm getting too old for that kind of work schedule, Crystal. You're lucky to get 30 hours out of my ass anymore. Which is okay because I survive on it and I don't have to work as hard. Hey, Nobby.
What's going on to be?
Brother Poole, Brother Dan.
Joan Poole in the house. No, look, me and Ed are matching again tonight.
Yeah, it's a different color. Well, the emblem was the same color.
Yeah. Same logo.
I like it on the blue. Not bad on the back tan.
I almost want a darker blue for it with the way RC Crazy's logo come across. I almost
Hey,
want
Dan.
to stop on that dark blue.
Dan, I ordered one of yours yesterday, by the way, just so you know.
Ooh, get the new logo.
It'll be a couple of weeks before I get it. Got a decal too. I might put it on the side of my goggles. Mike, I wanted to put your decal on the side of my other side of my goggles, but just a tad too big, man. It sucks.
Yeah, no, we'll have to talk to the designer of that. I hear she might be around somewhere. What? She had the first batch that I got, she sent me 2 different sizes. And I liked the smaller size. So I said, go with the smaller. And I think they're a touch bigger than the first batch. So maybe on the next batch, she can get that other green that I like, the lighter green instead of the darker green. And we can go a touch smaller. Not much. I like the big ones too, though. The big ones are great for like the car, for back windows and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
That's where my big one was.
Nice decal is just a touch too big for the goggles.
Yeah,
And I have big goggles.
even on the hat brims, they seem to be. See where I got to curl it up on the hat brim a little bit and around the edge, but they fit all right. But yeah, certain things, there's no way they'd fit on my goggle. Fat sharks, heck no.
When they get smaller, they get harder to make because of the way Tip layers them the way she does, man.
What's going on?
Screwing up right and left trying to put those layers on.
stuck at work till 8 o'clock. And then he's on a drive. And
Hey, Adam.
he's got a half-hour, 45-minute drive and about 4 inches of snow. Hopefully the roads are cleared up pretty good for him. It's mostly main roads, so it shouldn't be too bad for him.
How you doing, Eric?
I was down there by Adam's house yesterday. I actually passed Adam's house. I passed it on my way to work.
Hey, can we get a wrench for legs?
Of course, Legs can have a wrench. You like that hat, Legs? That's a quad box hat, and then I had to dress it up, of course. So we got underside, we got some quad box stuff. The Rebels actually embroidered in. So we got a couple quad box logos. And then on top, I had some quad box. And of course, first family group that I ever got into in FPV that introduced me to my fly buddy Plummet. And then my logo. So yeah, it's not a bad hat though. I like the hat. I'm not a fan of the big flat brims, but the hat itself, I like that. It's all embroidered.
You still got a
Long time.
Hell, that other hat you said was 7 years old. You know, you took a long time breaking that hat.
Is this one here? Or the other one? The work hat? Is that the one you're talking, Ed? The work hat?
Yeah.
Yeah, we break our hats in around here. That's my work hat. We break these in.
Hey, Dan, did you do the hover test on your new build?
Legs, I'm mostly happy. I'd say let's go 80% happy with quad box. My honest opinion of quad box, being that they're done by Rotor Riot, they need to get their shit together. Period. It's the only problem I have with them. They need to get their shit together. November, we were a month and a half late getting our quad box because of some issue with shipping or this or that, getting their shit out of China, blah, blah, blah. Now the coronavirus has held us up. This month, they won't even ship the quad box because of the coronavirus in China. That shit should have been on stock 2 months in advance, in my opinion. They knew they were going to have people subscribing. They need to get their shit together.
Look, man, I think the corona shit's all blown out of proportion anyway.
Exactly, that too. It's a damn flu. It's a heavy flu. Take
yeah, it's just something.
healthier.
I mean, you know, they're all freaking out because they really don't know how long it can live without being attached to something, you know. So I guess that's kind of the issue. You'd think they freaking know that by now. Isn't it weird?
Yeah, that's my thinking, Legs. They should have at least a couple months in advance gear ready to go or whatever. Now, the gear that they've supplied us has been good. We've got the Transtech F7 flight controller, the latest one that's out. Great flight controller. I've got it in a build right now and love to fly it. It's easy connections and whatnot. And let's see, we got the RT Dyno 60 amp 4-in-1 ESC. We've gotten the Diatone F7 Mamba tower, or no, actually just the flight controller, not the whole tower. They've gotten the new 6S motors from Hype Train, the new blasters. They gave us a set of those. They give us tools. They've gotten some good gear and whatnot. So I'm pleased with the stuff that they said. They just need to, I mean, when I'm ordering, they take my payment on the 5th. I got to wait till the end of the month to get it. Here it is, the 5th or the 3rd or something like that. Oh, yeah, by the way, the coronavirus, we're not shipping this month. What do you mean you're not shipping? My $55 is already waiting for you to take it. Do I just go ahead and jump ship and go to FPV Crate now? What's going on, Rob?
Hey, Mike. What's up, Ed?
Hey, Rob.
Freaking late, so
You look like a deer in the headlights, brother.
I am late to the show, brother.
Hey,
Well, I mean, your face is real bright, like you have a spotlight on you.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
early there,
you-
fella. Eddie's got a lot of light coming in the house.
Like you were telling it.
Yeah, he's got
Oh, really, Mongo? How are you, Mongo?
free liftoff this weekend. Yes, that's right. I almost forgot about that. It's free liftoff this weekend. And if you can get around, what is it, the POS show, the electronic show over in Pennsylvania, the end of the month, the 27th through the 2nd, I think, of this next month, they have a show down there, and they will have liftoff on PlayStation and on Xbox down there available to play as a premiere that they're bringing the liftoff game to PlayStation and Xbox both.
Oh, that's cool.
So I don't know the capabilities of it as far as the details on if you'll be able to use your RC radio connected USB like we do with the Tyrannus and whatnot.
I
Details on that, or if it's going to be only the Xbox type controllers and stuff, but we'll have to wait and see.
would be willing to bet because the Xbox controllers actually connect via USB. At least the one I have, and it'll probably be better than the Sims you play on the computer because it's a machine built for gaming, and that's basically what it falls into.
Oh, you got rift off?
Hype Train needs a night train model. There we go. That's what I'm saying. Put my name on some motors. The Hype Train night trains. Or is it the night train hype trains? Yeah, the night train hype trains would be better.
Night hype trains.
Yeah, the night hype.
Howdy, Ryan.
What's Eric doing, man? You down there bantering us and
Yeah,
chat?
he lost his eyeballs.
You know, he said Rob lost his eyeballs.
All right,
That's why he looked so bright during the headlights, because he didn't have his glasses on.
Tore my VTX right off.
And a gaming PC. Yeah, I've kind of got a gaming PC. My PC will handle liftoff. It'll handle Velocidrone and whatnot, but it isn't the greatest. If I try to like watch a YouTube stream and play liftoff or something at the same time, it'll lag out. So it needs about $300-400 worth of upgrades maybe, and it'd be smooth.
Yeah, I'm playing. I mean, I play with a simulator some, and my computer just isn't up to it. That's all I got to say.
Also, if you guys are into the Sims and whatnot, DRL tryout stuff. They've got the Sims going right now for DRL too.
Oh, you're sick too, Eric? The kids gave it to you, huh?
Sinus infection. But quit sniveling so much at work then.
It's out, not in, Eric.
Yeah, blow your nose, not suck it up.
You swallow it, it's like you might as well be eating raw oysters.
Phenomena, what's going on, brother?
Hey, phenomena.
Flying velocity.
I'm started to do it. Damn it, phenomena. I almost started to do it, but I didn't want to be a Paul Murray.
Yeah, the physics on Velocidrome seem to be about the closest with the least amount of tuning. Any of them, if you play around with the tuning enough, you can get it fairly close, though.
Really?
You get a lot more hang time in the Sims than a real quad, though.
Absolutely.
The weight physics aren't quite there with the Sims, but you can play around and get it close, depending on what quad you're used to or whatever, too. Velocidrone's got a lot of quads available. So does Liftoff, whereas some of the other ones may not have. This DRL, you don't have options and stuff. So,
I mean, the only thing I found that changed anything was going to gravity, and I made gravity as high as it could be, and the damn thing was still floating. So I don't know. I didn't know what else to do. So I just related it to when I go flying and I fly my actual bird. Those sims have no bearing on how my bird flies at all. My
you
bird
can
is
tune that simulator just like you were tuning a flight controller in beta flight.
yeah, but I can't even do that, Mike.
Well, exactly. And that's like I said, if you play around with it, you can get it. But liftoff seems to be about, or Velocidrone seems to be about the closest with the least amount of power. That's what I would say. Any of them, if you play with it long enough, you can get them fairly close though. But you can tune liftoff and Velocidrone and DRL. You can tune your quads on all three of those, so that you can get a little bit less, throw or float time or this or that. And they're keep trying to keep up with the type of tuning that Betaflight's been doing as far as with the new RPM filtering and stuff like that with some of the was it feedback right. I can't even think of what it is because I haven't played with it that much. Feed forward, that's it. So have a good one, Chrissy. Thanks for stopping in. We'll be sure to check out that video and whatnot. Looking forward to more content of Ontario.
He could probably get in trouble for screaming from the bar.
Yeah. What else have we missed in chat?
It could be.
Secret owner of the hottest nightclub in Vegas. Just forgot to close the curtain. Sweet.
He's talking about your LEDs in the back of the closet.
Right? Yeah, I like the LEDs. It puts a good accent on stuff back there. You hit the right color.
Christy.
Darn green on clothes.
Where are you from, Christy? Can you give us the approximate geographical location? Let's see, Birdman. I always get Birdman. He's either in North or South Carolina. I think it's North Carolina. Ryan is in Illinois. You're in Ontario. Yeah, it's cold there, I'm sure. Both Rob and Mike are in
Indigo. Welcome back.
cold areas too. I'm in Florida, so
Thanks there. If you want to come on in, Indigo, or anybody else, the link's in the chat there. If you guys want to stop in and be on the panel or whatever, share with what you got going on. Maybe if you got quad issues, we might be able to help. Although I haven't been much help to myself lately, so.
That sucks, Ryan. The joy
right there, keep you on your toes.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the minimalist mode these days.
Less is more.
Well, I mean, not counting things I can fly and stuff, but.
Oh. I was gonna say I'm starting to build up a stockpile because all I'm doing is repairing the ones that I've got instead of building new ones. So other than like rebuilding the frame on the Ghost into a different thing, I haven't done really anything. So I got a F4 back there and a couple cameras and starting to build up parts. I got a 3-inch frame back there too that I just got in. I got to figure out what to do with it. Maybe we'll end up giving that away. Maybe that'll end up happening. Anybody like a 3-inch frame? I don't know what to do with this thing. This thing is going to be such a tight build right here. You'd have to get. It's got 20 by 20 mounting holes. So you could use a smaller stack. It's got 30 by 30 if you wanted to use the bigger. Doesn't have any TPU with it or anything, but it's a 3-inch quad frame.
There is no VTX on my top plate.
Why not?
Because it got ripped off.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Here it is.
Only double stick? No electrical tape to wrap and hold it too? I like that double stick tape and putting them on the top, but if you don't have something, the way the strap works on mine, it works pretty good because it goes around, it kind of tucks it on there, doesn't pinch it, but works good that way.
Yeah, I snapped both zip ties like nothing.
Oh,
And that double-sided tape gets cold
yeah.
and it doesn't stick as well.
Yep. What is it, the 6-inch? Yeah, I think the 6-inch, maybe. Nope, it's not even electrical tape on there. No. It's just on there, double-sided tape on there. And the strap kind of goes through the frame so that it doesn't hold the GTX. But
I put mine, I don't know if you can see it like that, and then the strap goes between the plate and the VTX.
Yep. Same thing. That's what I was trying to tell Ed. That's the best way to mount that top plate for your VTX if you've got enough room up there for your antenna. And then zip tie that antenna back there at the back of that thing and let it hang out the back, and you'd be better off than, as long as your connector, where your connector onto the antenna is where you zip tie to. That's the key to it. Well, that top plate's off. See where I've got it zip tied, Ed?
Oh, no, I'm paying attention. Sorry.
See where I got the zip ties?
Well,
That's
he's up
the
time.
You want the zip tie at the connector itself. You zip tie right
Okay, well, you got a little
side of that connector and holding that antenna on.
Yeah, you got a little flexible wire. I see all that. See, the VTX I'm using right now.
That thing ain't going nowhere.
I'm not saying it would. I'm just saying that I don't have a cable like that in the
Yeah, you
VTX.
need a pigtail for it. That's what I'm saying. That's the best way to mount.
No, I'm not disputing it at all. That's what was in the Batman.
Yep.
And it never. I broke one of them, but.
Well, that's why I was asking you that night how it was mounted or what you had or whatever. That's
Yeah,
why get you a pigtail for it and put that on there. You'll be so much happier with the way your antenna mounts.
The problem is that the VTX that's in it. Actually, I busted the one that was in it.
Yep.
But I had an exact duplicate, exactly the same VTX. So it already has a plug on it. You know what the hell? I just plug that in, you know. And roll.
Yep, that's what you got.
Yeah. Well, it was quick and it was easy, man. It was easy squeezing. I'm flying again. What the hell?
I probably didn't see that. The other night, Ed comes on the cam and he's talking about what to do with this or something like this. He's got his VTX mounted on his quad, and he's got about 6 connectors coming off the back for the it seemed like.
Now you're exaggerating just a bit.
Oh.
There wasn't 6. That could have been 4.
It's a consultants only thing, so I can't sell it. But she sells paparazzi jewelry. So I just got me a new free bracelet. Cool. Go like that. Free jewelry.
Chrissy, you're still here. I thought you were leaving. You just can't
tear
yourself away, can you?
I'm out of here. We'll see you guys later. Have a good night. And then Ed started talking to her about Ontario.
Sidewinder.
Got her sidetracked. All the chatters in here.
mean, I'm not trying to run you off, Chrissy. I'm just saying,
Rather pay for a car than live in the frozen tundra.
We love to have you here. I know it's cold as heck up there. A tadpole.
The cam on the FPV Leader 120 is not great. Looking to upgrade it straight away with better cam. Yeah, any of those, a lot of those prepackaged drones like that, especially like the Leader 120 is an older one, so it was more basic. The newer ones that are coming out, like your diatones and stuff, are starting to get some better like run cam quality stuff. But most of the older ones that were ready to fly type drones, E-Sheens and the Wizard or anything like that, the Ares 220, a lot of those type of ready to flies were just a basic type of cam, and I recommend upgrading those and the VTX possibly, depending on what VTX they're running.
Well, I would like to say this, and that is, I gotta say, and I did not even buy this drone.
Right.
Somehow I won it on a giveaway from HGLRC.
Can't complain.
No. And the only thing I had to do was add a receiver to it and buy some batteries.
Well, that quad frame that I was just showing, that little 3-inch, that was from a giveaway. That's where I got that. I've got.
Well, at the time I was giving this bird, if you went to buy it, it was like $300.
Yeah. Adam won.
I mean,
on New Year's 2 years ago. We won fully built out alien Kiss from Philo FPV. Right. Sweet.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Anyway,
how's it going? Doing pretty good. Doing good. Just chilling. I was ripping around in the sim watching the live stream and figured, why not hop on for a little bit.
There you go.
Thanks for coming in, dude.
Can you put something? You've already put something in the chat again, bro.
Okay. Under FPV, welcome in. So yeah, it's been pretty slow moving around here. It's so cold and everything.
Oh yeah, it's been raining all week. I haven't been able to fly at all. It sucks.
I wished it was rain. It's snow here. We got 4 inches of snow last night, and I told Ed by the time this stream's over, we're in the single digits here.
Damn, dude.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
The next 2 days is going to be like frozen.
Oh wow.
Sometimes, yeah.
It's been warming up a lot around here. It's been in like the 40s and 50s and stuff, but the weather's just been like either super rainy or too windy to even go fly. So it's like I can get out like maybe once or twice a week.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. No, I'm cool with the rain, dude. I'm done with that.
Feels like -2. Feels like -2.
Oh man.
Yeah. Screw that, man.
Yeah. No, I'll take a hard pass on that.
Yeah, exactly. Like.
I've been playing around a little bit indoors. I flew the Mavic Saturday. I flew my Mavic Mini.
Oh, cool. How do you like that?
But I'm having a blast with that thing. It's so smooth and everything. Put it up 350 feet and it just sits there, man.
That's awesome, dude.
Good video and everything. So it's been a fun little play. I've flown it indoors in a school and whatnot since I've had it. And
oh, that's really cool.
So it's been pretty versatile, which is why I wanted it, because I'm more FPV than doing. So
well, you know what you got to do
up and start B-rolling and do some other things with, and it's still capable, I think, enough that I got my 107. I could still do some small basic type work with that to get me going on that too. So
yeah,
be cool.
Yeah, no, I'm working on getting my Part 107. I'm going to be doing commercial drone flying out in Oregon for the lumber industry and stuff. So I'm like working towards getting that right now. My boss just picked up a Inspire 2. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to be able to mess around with that.
Yeah, I've flown a Holly Stone HS100, which is brushed motors. It's as big as a Phantom 4, and that's the biggest I've flown.
Oh wow.
My Mavic Mini, my FPV quads are probably more powerful than anything that I've flown.
Oh yeah.
GPS by far, so they're just a drone.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just how many motors and how smooth
Right.
it flies, basically, is what it becomes after that.
It is pretty cool flying around inside schools, though. I went to my my brothers in Cub Scouts, so I brought all my drones a couple weeks ago, and I brought my brothers. My brother brought his what is it? The that FPV race car, the Emax Interceptor. He
Yep.
brought that so the kids could drive that around, and then I brought my
Those look
Squirt.
like oh
And
yeah,
flew that around in the school and like had my FPV screen, and the kids were having a blast with it. It was a lot of fun.
yeah. Flying the Mavic Mini is pretty good. It's got altitude hold in there and whatnot. So I mean, you put it up, and it actually, when I put it up in the gymnasium area, it actually gave me a max altitude, so I couldn't oversee it.
Oh wow!
In the building. So I was like, that was kind of cool. But I flew it through like some doorways and into the hall entryway and
That's
mainly
awesome.
in the gym and whatnot. It was fun.
That sounds like a blast.
Look, I was trying to say this earlier, but you know what you got to do, Mike.
What's that?
That is put that bird and park it in the sky, then fly your FPV drone and see if you can catch some aerial footage of it.
It's coming this summer. It'll be coming.
Okay.
I've only had the Mavic Mini for a little while, and me and Adam really haven't. Adam hasn't even seen the Mavic Mini. That's how long it's been since me and Adam have been together flying. It's been too
I've done
cold.
that with my Phantom 4 head. Put the Phantom 4 up and then FPV.
Yeah, there you go.
That Mavic Mini would be tough. I'm trying to find an FPV quad in the air, and it's about the same size as your 220.
Yeah, you have to fly in camera view.
Yeah, you got to get that baby in there just the right way. Right.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. Because I mean, I parked my crappy bird up in the air, GPS one, and then flown a regular race quad around, and I caught footage of the bird I had parked in the sky, but the bird that was parked in the sky never caught any footage of the bird I was flying around.
Well, it's Thursday night, Ed. You know what that means. Cheers.
Ah, well, cheers to you too, brother.
Thirsty Thursday.
Yep.
Cheers, everybody.
I agree 100%. As Rob's getting the mixer.
Drink them if you got them.
So, do any of you guys fly any of the Mamba products?
I have a Mamba F7 flight controller stack.
Is that the F722 one?
722.
I just picked up an F722S a few weeks ago, and I was building it on my harvester frame, and totally crapped the bed on me. Like, I had everything wired up properly. I contacted Race Day
Some of the
Quads.
solder points are tiny as shit on that F7.
Yeah, and like at first I was like, did I just mess something up? But like I wasn't like at first it was just my camera wasn't transmitting to my VTX properly, and I ended up it was the I had the camera on the wrong setting, so I had to fix that. And then when oh wow, yeah, no, they're wicked small solder points. But so I did everything I was supposed to do, and I thought I had it fixed, and then all of a sudden there was no power going to my VTX or my RX. The LEDs weren't turning on anymore. And finally I was just like, can you guys just refund me my money? Because this thing's not working. And I've done everything that you guys asked. And they were like, yeah, no problem. So I just got the refund. I'm going to grab another one. That's awesome. Dude, those LEDs are so bright too.
Yeah.
I got to go with the same stack though, because I epoxied mine to the bottom. And it's like, those aren't coming off. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to give it one.
Those aren't coming off.
Because, like, everybody I've talked to that's gotten that stack, they're like, yeah, it's a great stack. I've had no problems. I just helped my buddy get his all set up. He's running the same stack, had no problems. I'm like, all right, it must have just been, I got a bad one or something.
Yeah, the solder points were the hardest part on mine. I ended up replacing a board because I was trying to get the LEDs all set up and ended up killing a board out trying to get the LEDs on and shit. Those things are so tiny. But yeah, other than that, it's been a good board so far. I like how it flies. It's pretty smooth.
Yeah, I mean they're really durable boards. I think it's the F4 one in my squirt, and that thing spent like 6 minutes underwater, and
nice.
it works fine.
With no conformal?
No, I conformal coated it. Okay. The only thing I lost was my camera, but like
most
I was
people
shocked.
Don't conformal coat these, and I've talked to a lot of them, and as long as you don't like continuously power, you're usually pretty good. If you've got it in the water that long and it's still good, you're usually good.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully the battery ejected out, so that was helpful.
How did you wind up in the water?
So I was flying over a pond that's in my backyard, like right attached to a cranberry bog, and the water was dead calm. It was sunset, and it looked like just a sheet of glass and was reflecting everything perfectly. And I thought I was higher up than I was, and I flew straight into the water. And thankfully, I managed to pull out fast enough.
Ed, that's what they call that, getting the glory shot.
Yeah, it was beautiful up till I crashed.
Yeah.
So did you get footage of that?
Oh yeah, it's on my channel. It's called Epic Fail.
Well, you should put the link in the chat right here, so everybody that's in the chat
keep up with it.
Yeah,
they can put in their queue. That doesn't mean they're supposed to leave the stream to go watch it. It means to put it in the queue for later on.
Yeah. Eric says, yeah, flying over ponds. I know a little thing about that or two.
I almost did the same thing over the ocean, so I'm glad it was just a pond.
RC Crazy's got one in a pond he's got to retrieve still.
Oh, damn.
2 months now, is it, Eric?
Yeah, he blew his battery down like 6 volts or something.
Dropped right into the pond.
It was a 4S battery, by the way.
Oh, jeez.
He's new to FPV, so he was enjoying himself.
Oh yeah, you just gotta send it.
Submarine.
I've killed so many batteries in my times doing that shit. You get into a pack and you're like, oh shit, it's at like 9. That ain't good.
Right. I did that the other day. I was flying my squirt and I was like 8 minutes in, and I'm like, oh, I'll be fine. I can fly back. And I was messing with these guys that were smoking in their car, and literally my quad fell out of the sky right next to their car, and I'm like, oh crap, now I actually have to go talk to these guys. Thankfully they were really cool. They were like, whoa, what's that?
Did you get a match? Michigan's a legal state, so I mean, that's how I would have been. Hey, what do you got?
Right? It's legal in Massachusetts too, so
right.
Thankfully, it took long enough.
Yeah, we've been medical since 2008. So it's taken a while to get us recreational, but we're recreational now too. So we've got clubs popping up all over the state where anybody 21 or over can walk in. You can have 12 plants on your property at any time.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I get a few buddies that grow.
Officially, we just got it November for recreational. So now the clubs are popping up and this and that, but
it's just so expensive to go to the dispensary if you don't have a medical card. Like around here, at least, it's like $60 an eighth. It's like
they're talking 60 an eighth, and then 16 cents on the dollar sales tax and
cents. It's like so, I know people who grow for the industry, so I just skip the middleman.
Yeah, Indigo just got it legal down there where he's at too, so he's been exploring a little bit, waiting for things to change down there and get more frequent available.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been medical for quite some time, so I don't bother with all that. But I watch all these other people that have been like, oh man, I don't want to get my card, then they're tracking me or whatever, man.
That's exactly why I haven't gotten it, because I want to get my LTC, and you can't get.
I got a recreational drone pilot's license too. They're tracking me already.
Right.
I got a driver's license,
Oh yeah.
There's so many ways.
You got one of these, that's the best tracking device in the world.
Yeah, I'm on Microsoft. I got Live.
Oh yeah.
I got 5 Google accounts. Yep, they know what I'm doing.
Exactly. It's like I love it when you get that email from Google and they're like, this is your year's map of where you traveled. I'm like, oh, that's not sketchy at all.
There you go. Josh is talking. He's got his own thing going. He's making foam seeds and everything.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice. He's down there in Cali, though, right? Isn't that where you're at, Josh?
Yeah, I think he says that Southern California. He knows about Spanish moss, and apparently it is on the left
I
coast.
told you it was down there, Ed. You thought I was kidding.
No, I've just never been there. I've seen
Right.
parts of Southern California that don't look like there'd be Spanish moss growing around. Okay,
There's
I know it's
parts that aren't. there's
more
parts that ain't.
Any of you guys going to DC?
No,
protests?
probably not. I'd
Ah.
like to get down there.
I can't
It might be a spur of the moment trip down and hang or whatever. I'd like to get down there. Jet Flight Test is going to be down there.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people there. I actually just got all my stuff figured out on how I'm going to get there and where I'm staying. I'm really excited. I didn't know if I'd be able to go or not, so I'm
Yeah, that's a pretty good trip for you.
Oh yeah, and it's really close. It's only like it's a 9-hour drive.
Yeah,
You know,
it
it's
ain't
not
that
bad.
far for me either. Muncie, Indiana's 4.5 hours, so that's my big trip I'd like to make is Indiana for Muncie.
Oh yeah,
So go to IO.
that'd be cool.
New crew's supposed to be going down there, and they're supposed to go down, hang out at IO for a day, and then do their Nubapalooza thing off to the side beyond that too. Yeah, there you go. Nice and wrapped. Shrink wrapped on the SMA even too, huh? Or did you like shrink wrap? Keep that connection down. That brass will make a difference in your video, people. If you can cover that brass and keep it off your carbon fiber, it makes a difference.
So even if it's just covered, like, and not touching the fiber, it makes a difference?
As long as it's not touching the carbon fiber, being covered, it's still got some kind of, polarity or whatever.
Yeah.
So the more he's covering it with an SMA. I usually put double stick foam tape and make sure it's in between, but yeah, he's covering the whole thing with shrink wrap. That'd be the best way.
Yeah, the last 4 times I've gone and flown, I've destroyed a VTX. Like I pulled the connector right off the pad, and then I ended up pulling. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it because it's kind of tight in there, but the whole wire cable that connects, I stripped it right from the connector on both ends, so I have to fix that too. I was flying with one of my buddies, and this kid literally came out of nowhere, and I was doing a power loop, and like no one was there, and he came in on a bike, and I saw him like split second. I was like, I either hit this person or I fly into the wall. So I sent my quad right into the brick wall, and he's like, "You came out of nowhere." I'm like, "You came out of nowhere, dude." Like, I'm like, if you hear drones, food for thought, don't go towards where they're flying because they're not the safest things in the world.
Copper State Aerial Photography, a.k.a. Mike Kelly. Good evening, gents. Good evening. Let me get you a wrench over there, Mike.
My immortal tea is more like an immortal limp biscuit. I can't get the 90 back.
The R9, I don't like it as much. The immortal tea for the R9, it seems flimsier than the one for the Crossfire. The Crossfire I got is nice and straight, stiff. There's the immortal T for the R9. It's just so flexible.
Damn.
It's like nothing. It's almost like the wire itself, not like a tube.
Yeah, it's like just a shrink wrap tubing.
Real thin. I don't know if I like that immortal T. This one right here, I mean, that's got some flex to it. You can't just bend that like the other one. So I like the Crossfire's immortal T a lot better than the R9s.
Yeah, I was gonna get an R9, and then I was told to just save up and get a
R9's a pain in the ass. I've only played with it a couple of times. I put the R9 originally on my 6-inch, and I had the full R9 receiver with the 2 big long ass antennas on.
Yep.
So I had that on there for a while, and it just runs straight S bus, which is easy. Once I hooked it up, I never had to mess with it again. It worked great. And now I put the R9 Mini on there, this or that. Yeah. Now I got to go through and mess with all this shit. And it's like a pain in the ass to mess with compared to Crossfire, man. Hook it up on the Crossfire agent. You pull the agent up, hit the TX button. Once you hit the TX and you manage it, update it, it automatically goes in there. You got a bind button. You hit bind, power up your receivers, any receivers you want. It'll bind your receivers, update the receivers for you, all that shit right there. Yeah.
I was kind of disappointed in how easy it was. I didn't even have to ask for help or anything.
I know. It's so nice on the Crossfire now.
It is.
It was harder before the agent, but it wasn't that hard then either. You know, you hit the bind real quick. You hit the bind in push the button in and bind on the back of the Crossfire, and it pretty much did it there. So it wasn't that tough before, but now it's even easier. All you got to do is power up and hit the agent real quick on your computer. It does it all for you.
How's that for old school? RC25.
Nice.
Where's the vacuum tubes at?
I don't fly capacitors. That's why I stayed old school. Never needed it. I got a Wolf PDB on there though. So
how you liking that Wolf? That's the reverb, isn't it?
Hey,
yeah.
Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the Wolf PDB.
Better than the steel.
The only steel I got is our V1, so I need to buy another one, and then I'll.
The V2 didn't change much.
Didn't
change much at all. The only thing that really changed is the way that it's got a spot for your wire to come out the back of it now instead of off to the side. But it's got a spot for a zip tie to connect those wires around, like, so that you can hold your main power leads on there more secure now. But it comes out the back instead of the side now. Other than that, it's pretty much the only thing. And the wire connection is a.
Well, it's not structural anymore, is it?
Huh?
It's not structural anymore.
Yeah, it's still.
That was my only problem with the steel PDB, is it was structural.
It's got two sets of grommets instead of one now with the press.
Yeah. So I got this. Well, this is my wife's that I still can't get to arm because I'm just gonna get a V2 steel PDB.
Yeah, it's still structural. You can see that.
Oh, it is still structural.
Yep. There's your slips there, and then there's one more set of the press fits on the center too.
I tried putting the Wolf on the Alien, and it went together well, but I got a bunch of static because it was so smashed down.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, screw it. I went back to the steel, and then actually I rebuilt this whole thing and put the Wolf PDB on it, and I didn't like it, so I bought a reverb frame and put everything on it.
Good excuse. She didn't mind. So what's she been flying then?
She's got a reverb too.
Okay. So her Alien's down and her reverb's working.
Yeah, I got 3 reverbs working, and this is my first quad that I was trying to convert to her backup quad.
Okay.
That's why she's not too worried about it, because she's still got her other one going.
For now.
For now, yeah.
As you fly, it don't take much to take one of them out.
No. Nope.
Well, Dan, we want to know, you're going to have to report how it did. What is it? What VTX did you put in there, and how many watts? Milliwatts, I should say.
Using VTX on a new build that I've never used before. I hope it's a good one. What are you putting on? Yeah. I just put on, what was it I just got? Oh, I just bought another AKK. That's what I just bought. Another AKK and put it on.
Well, here's
I want to try the new Rush tank, but the Rush tank's big compared to like your Unifies and stuff like that they've got out right now. So I don't know if I want a Rush tank or not.
When I rebuild my Cinewoop, I want to use all the Rush stuff and get it 20x20 and use the micro Rush VTX that everyone's raving about, because I really want to try that baby out.
That's like 400 milliwatt, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be good for micros.
Okay, well, here's the deal. There's a question I want to ask all of y'all, because there's a lot of knowledgeable people here. And okay, like on my Mobula 7, even my UR65 and whatever, just running at 25 milliwatts. The VTX, where the VTX is, where the antenna came out, would get warm. It got noticeably warm. Whereas the VTX I'm using now is supposed to do 600 milliwatts, but it ain't 600 milliwatts warm. It doesn't even budge in temperature.
It sounds to me like maybe you might not even, it could be as simple as having that camera connection or that antenna connection far enough in there too. It could have been a bad connection with their or their build or whatever of the VTX, where that camera, that wire wasn't connecting quite right or something. That could have been causing more heat off that VTX even.
You mean in the other? I'm telling you, every bird I've ever had, you could feel the VTX
barely heat up,
warming up. Let's just say warming up, okay? But that's even with 25 milliwatts, and the VTX I'm running out is supposed to be 600. I know the Batman VTX gets pretty warm, you know, like
grounding good enough.
Walls, but I'm still it because it's pumping out almost 1 watt of crap. And here's the thing: the bad antenna granted, a bad antenna connection will cause. Maybe my antenna connection is so good with all those 6 couplers, Mike, that
yeah,
so efficiently that the VTX doesn't heat up, because you always say never fire up your VTX.
Yeah, your VTX shouldn't be powered without an antenna.
Yep.
Never. If you can avoid it.
And screw it up.
Now, there are VTXs that can handle it, and they've been pushing them and trying to make them better. I know you can go almost 5 minutes on a VTX like a Unify Pro. You can go almost 5 minutes without killing that thing without an antenna on there, just sitting there and idle. Yeah.
I can test the Pro without an antenna. Never mind. I've never done that.
Okay, let me kind of back this up a little bit, because I've heard that certain VTXs that you have to unlock them before they will go to their full wattage.
Yeah.
And that's why I was wondering if perhaps my VTX is locked and it's only doing 25 milliwatts.
Did you say it was an eSheen? It probably isn't. It probably isn't locked. eSheen's going to be standard. Unify usually is. Tramp, I think, is usually locked up a little bit, but it's not fully locked. I mean, you can still get all your power levels. It's just locked on the pit modes and stuff. But the Unify is really the only one I know that comes locked up that you got to unlock to get the full capabilities of. I don't think any other ones you really have to. You'll get pit mode where it's locked up and it goes to a 1 milliwatt or whatever, so that when you fire up, it doesn't overpower other people around you. They call it pit mode. And then you can switch off the pit mode so it'll power up at its full power. But that's the only one that I know of right off that I can think of that locks is Unify. Maybe somebody in chat knows somebody, some others.
All I know is every other quad I've had, I had a, even the 25 milliwatt ones.
Indigo's curious if maybe you've got too many wire nuts holding it together. On your VTX, Ed, wire nuts holding your connectors together? I think that's an electrician thing.
I think Ryan is being funny, is what I think. I think he's screwing with me. I know he is.
I think he's missed you.
All I know is I'm going from Patrick to every other damn bird I've had. It gets warm at the transmitter spot.
You got to get a key to get that unlocked now, Indigo? Is that true?
What?
From Mike or Trappy? Like Mike Chin, not me. Mike Chin. Or Trappy. Hit him up in a text message. Hey, man, can I get a Unify? You got the key for the Unify Pro, man?
I'm sure someone's got it online somewhere that they just posted it, and they're like, "Yeah, here you go, guys."
Yeah. No, there's no key. It's just hold that thing down for 23 seconds or 28 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, I thought it was like a really simple thing like that.
Yeah, it's just hold the bind button down. You hold it down for like 28 seconds. And
It's a pain in the ass is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I don't know, man.
But I wonder if they can come out with something that we can get that unlock with the smart audio settings. You know what I mean? That sure should help us out a lot, man. Just go into smart audio, unlock, be done with that shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's all fancy shit.
I think they do it to kind of warn you that you're not supposed to be that high.
Yeah, I think it has to do with like the FCC limitations and all that. I mean, I know we're all supposed to technically have a ham license to be doing this anyways.
Anything over 200 milliwatt, we're supposed to have a ham license.
Yeah.
But we're discussing that in some other chats recently or whatever with somebody running a 1 watt VTX, and he was pushing, talking about getting the 2 watt VTX. I'm like, dude,
damn.
Why? I mean,
you better go
get ham license, get your 107 because you're beyond line of sight by far. You're going that far, you might as well go all out, you know. But what's going on, Jake's Drone Addiction? We was just talking about that frame, dude. I'm still trying to figure out what to do with it. I told everybody I might end up doing it as a giveaway on here.
Jake.
I'd like a 3-inch frame, but I don't have nothing to put in it.
Okay, Jake, I recognize that face. You can't do that to an old guy like me, okay? You change your name.
Yeah, it's Jake Blackburn, isn't it?
That's why I won't you.
I think that would be Jake Blackburn.
That's why I won't you.
Jake T. Blackburn.
So you guys working on any new projects or anything?
Yeah, reprogramming my QX7.
Oh yeah.
I flashed it.
Yeah.
Now I got to go through and redo all my shit on my quads and everything. And I'm
damn.
So I'm thinking I'm just gonna do the new Bardwell style instead of doing each individual quad as its own model. I'm gonna do Bardwell style and go FR Sky, R9, Crossfire. Do it that way.
Yeah, I literally have one model on my transmitter. Oh, I have 2. I have one for my wing and then one for all my quads.
Yeah.
And that's it. And it just makes your life so much easier.
Yeah.
See, I don't know how to do
that. Between the Crossfire, the R9, and then a regular quad.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because then you can just do it that way.
I think I've got 13 or 15 on there right now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the one for my sim, my wing, and then my quads, and that's it.
C-sim,
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah. Actually, I have my I have an old trash can FC taped to the side of my computer, and it runs off USB power, and then I just connect it to my controller, and it's wireless, and it works great.
I never thought about doing it that way.
Okay.
QX7 straight into the sim off the USB on my computer. It works.
Yeah, all you have to do is go in the CLI and change one thing. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's.
I heard you could use your quad if you wanted to plug your quad in and use that as your sim so that it flies more towards your quad settings.
Yeah, that's what my buddy's doing right now because he just got into it, and he's like, I'm too scared to even fly this thing. He's like, I went out and did a hover test, and it's sketchy. Like he just got brand new goggles, like. Just got into this for the first time. He's been flying helis and RC airplanes his whole life, but he wanted to get into quads.
So you don't have to have any motors or ESC or anything connected, just straight USB flight controller. That's all you need as far as that.
Yeah.
Man, I got some old flight controllers up there that I could probably still work off a USB, but motor pads or this or that are screwed up. I don't know what
Exactly. That's what I did. This board is totally shot. The only thing that works is the RX, and the board still powers up, but it does everything it needs to do. But you can never fly anything with it again, so it's basically trash.
As long as it's got the the PIDs and stuff like that to be able to function as far as the MSU or the MPU or
yeah.
whatever.
Well, let me ask you a question. Okay, what is the advantage of having one model that does all your birds versus just copying the model and having a name for each bird?
I mean, the way I look at it is, at least for me, it's all basically the same settings on my controller. So,
okay, well, that's what I wanted to hear, actually, because
yeah, so it's like instead of having 15 different things you have to scroll through, you have one quad that you click and you just
all your
quads to that. You're good. You know?
As long as that bird is plugged in when you fire it, well, you're ready.
If you plug 2 of your birds in, even if they're on different channels, like you've got different models set in right now.
Really?
Okay. You plug 2 of your birds in at the same time and they're bound and they're both FR Sky, they will both launch at the same time. You will control both quads at the same time.
That's scary.
That would make for an interesting video.
Yeah, exactly.
Lots of people have done video on it. Yeah, it will happen. As long as, like,
yeah, but see, okay, there's a lot of variables. That'd be an interesting video, Mike. But no 4 motors are exactly alike. Whatever. I can see.
Where this could be a problem is, like, I got a buddy that I was helping with this radio, and I've got one of his old receivers bound to my radio. Oh, shit. You go to power up while I'm out on the field, my shit powered up. I'd be controlling it. I better delete that.
Yeah. That's worse than plugging in on somebody.
Yeah, taking over his quad. Hey, trainer mode. That sucked, dude.
I didn't think about that. Could you use that as a way to do trainer mode? Like,
no.
No?
Because it's going to go whatever frequency it's picking up, whatever radio it's pulling more power from or a better signal. It's probably going to be the one controlling.
Yep.
Yep. that would make for an interesting advanced flight, though. 2 people trying to control one quad at the same time. That might be.
I have. When I used to use FR Sky, and both of my quads, they were different models, but I had both of them sitting there, and they would both arm at the. It didn't matter what model it was on.
Yep, doesn't matter. But yeah, you can put it on whatever, as long as they're bound to FR Sky receiver versus like Crossfire. You shut off the internal and whatnot. So if you're on a Crossfire model, it's not going to pick up your FR Sky models. But if you're all on the FR Sky models, any of your FR Sky models you plug in at the same time, it'll pick it up. Doesn't matter what model you're selected on your radio or not.
Isn't there something you can change a setting in your radio to make that not happen? Isn't there?
That could be.
Well, actually, somebody already mentioned it. Rigor mortis, I think. It might not have been, but he had to. It might have been Swine Flu that you have to turn on that feature to be able to not have different models.
Okay.
But maybe yours came with it turned on already. I don't freaking know.
You want to talk about back in the day? Back in the day, you had to change a chip out in order to change your frequency.
Yeah.
It wasn't bind model. It was here. I got.
Yeah, I mean, you remember the old school radios? Remember the old school radios with the little flags on them for the frequency you're rolling at?
You want one with the flag on it too, Ed? Okay, hold on. I'll pull one of those up.
There you go.
Wow.
Exactly.
Damn. Yeah. I don't even know where the chips go on this one. It's probably in the back. Oh, yep. See, there you go. There's your chip in the back.
Oh, that's really cool.
That's
way before my time.
Yeah.
It's got a frequency chip. Plug it straight into the back of the radio. And then you've got one that'll be on whatever your receiver is that's in the device. This is for airplanes, is what these are for. But the airplane will have one on its receiver that matches that, and that's how you had your frequency set.
Yeah.
Same thing with your ground radios and stuff like that. We're all that way too.
Huh.
That was back in 1990. I was doing that on ground radios. We'd have to have like 3 or 4 of those chips for your stuff so that if other people were playing, you could be on the radio frequencies or you were screwed.
Yeah, I literally wasn't even alive yet.
I know. I'm an old man. That's okay.
Oops.
Yeah, my first model airplane, I saved up for it all summer long. I was so excited. It was a nice little trainer. It was like a Cub or whatever. Get out to the baseball field, go and take off. Literally get it in the air for like 3 seconds, get hit by a gust of wind, stall, nosedive, and just destroyed it. I was like so upset. I was pissed. It kind of killed the hobby for me for a little bit.
I got a couple of them. The customer gave them to me actually, about a summer and a half ago, something like that. They were cleaning out their basement. She was old, retired, going to an old folks home. Her husband had passed away several years before. He was in the model planes. She's like, if there's anything you guys want, it's less stuff I got to haul. Just help yourself. I'm like, well, the only thing I'd really be interested, I've seen some model planes and stuff down there. She's like, no, help yourself, whatever you want. I got 2 model planes. One's a gasser, one's electric.
Oh,
one's
wow.
kind of a glider, one's a trainer. The gas one's a trainer. And then I got a kit. You can see them kind of leaned up against each other there. There's one that's a complete kit. Balsa wood, with all the instructions,
That's awesome.
motor, canopies, everything for it, except for like the wrap on it. That's got to be all cut and pieced together. So it'll be a good project. But
that's pretty cool.
I haven't actually flown them yet. I got a buddy that was supposed to get with me.
I picked this up a year ago.
Whew, there you go.
And I'm still way too scared to fly it.
Yeah. As much time as you put into them, building them or this or that, it's like, man, one crash, I know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and it had a pretty good crash. The guy who owned it before me actually worked on F-16s. And, and he wanted to get a bigger one that was gas, and he was trying to get rid of it. So I ended up getting this for like $80. And I was like, wait, what? That's all you want? I was like, I'll take it. And I haven't done anything to it since I got it. I really want to fly it this summer, but I'm gonna put FPV in it because I know that's the only way I'm gonna be able to fly it without crashing.
Yeah. Look, man, look, I'm with you, brother, man, because I got
bigger, easy to orientate than a quad.
Yeah, I want to put it on the tail, so when I'm flying, it looks kind of like a third-person view of me flying it. And I'm gonna put I have a camera that has built-in DVR, so I'm gonna use that so I can get some decent video from it.
Yep, that'd be cool. Yeah, that's something I've been wanting to do to get those planes up. I got a buddy that flies planes and whatnot, but we both work full time and whatnot, so we haven't gotten a chance. Last summer I was down without a car most of the summer. So now I've got wheels going again and this and that, and we'll make some plans and end up hooking up and getting a couple planes up in this. I got a yacht out there that's no motor to it. It's just a sail yacht, all cool. Servos and shit like that. And I got to get that running too. That was given to me by a customer as well.
That's really cool.
That's like 590 square inches of sail on that damn thing. It's 6 foot tall. Yeah, it's huge.
That yacht is badass.
That's gonna be a lot of fun. And you gotta know how to actually sail to be able to do that.
Yeah, it'll be some work. It'll be some work.
I'm actually sailor legs. I used to have a Hobie cat.
Oh, that's awesome. I used to race opties.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I did lasers for a little while. Oh, that thing's sick.
I'm 6 foot.
Damn.
That looks huge. But yeah, it's
see what the telltales were doing, wouldn't you, Leg? I'm like, well, I can't see what. You can look at the wind ripples on the water.
Yeah. I miss sailing. It was a blast. I had to get a new, and it was expensive. Kind of just fell out of it.
Yeah, I'm in Michigan, so we got a lot of lakes and shit, so it'll be fun to play with that, I think. Big lake.
Yeah. Michigan, it's got to be summertime or you ain't sailing, brother.
No, you can sail right now. All the rivers are clear.
Hey, Legs, I was really hardcore for a while, man. Granted, January isn't like January where you're at or like Mike is at, but or Rob for that matter. But I mean,
we were 10 below just last night or the night
40
before.
degrees and I was going sailing. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Ed was just bragging about how it's like 82 degrees there earlier. I'm like, yeah, it's -1 here.
Look, we've never, I think the coldest I've been in Florida, it was 7 degrees.
Oof.
Yeah, that's the coldest.
Ed was over there in the
That was
Traffic
cold.
all stopped and everything.
He said he didn't even have to put the beer in the cooler.
That's the best part about the winter.
You
You just throw it in the snow.
cool and it'll freeze.
Yeah, you got to put it in the fridge to keep it from freezing.
Keep it warm enough so it doesn't freeze.
Man, Indigo, man, when you packed up your darn man cave, you weren't supposed to pack up your camera.
Yeah.
Hint, brother.
Hey, Ryan, I'm with you, brother, man. If it's 7 degrees outside, I'd say the same thing. Screw outside.
Have you guys watched my latest video? I just put one up the other day. That's how I fly when it's cold. I fly right here and throw the quad out on the porch and take off.
I still gotta go watch that one.
I had to put my bogs on to go retrieve my quad in my pajamas.
I went on to Facebook and I started giving out posts and whatnot, and I got scrolling on Facebook. That's where I found the sunset. I was like, oh, we'll watch that. I got time.
Yeah, that was an old one.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, you said you got 4. Yeah, we got 4 inches since I flew that last time.
Wow. I was bummed. I only got to fly in the snow like once this year, and then I kind of flew in this. It was snowing when I went out and flew. That was kind of fun. It was snowing, but it was still sunny out. So I was like, I'm gonna rip my squirt around for a bit. But like, I only got to fly in an actual, like, with a few feet of snow once this whole year, and I was like, that. I don't know. There's something about flying through the snow. It just looks so cool.
It looks awesome when you're in the camera.
Oh yeah.
It's hard though.
Yeah, and you don't want to crash.
Over like, the water, right? You get that perception depth.
Yeah.
You get the glisten and the glare, and you're like, oh.
Right. Am I okay? No, I'm not.
Yeah, it does make it a little more difficult, but
yeah, when I waterproofed my squirt, I was like, all right, I'm gonna test this thing out, and I kept crashing in the snow, and not on purpose, but after about like the 6th crash, it just got so cold it didn't want to fly anymore, and I was like, all right, well, I guess that's it for today.
The thing that we do, we can formal code up here, but if we crash into the snow, it's automatic, goes underneath the heater, at least one pack, while it dries up on the heat vent of the car. Then we send it again. But yeah, after a few times, you start getting like, oh wait, now I'm fail safe in here or something.
Yeah. It was weird too. It would just like start jittering and like doing these weird things in the air. And I'm like, yeah, I should probably just land.
You get them desyncs or something. Yeah. Like, all right, that one's done for the day.
Oh yeah.
Phantom, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. Ricky Mortis, if you're still here, have a good night, man. Enjoy. Ciao Bell. Can't miss out on that one. We did the McDonald's run tonight just for Rob.
I noticed. I noticed you sucking on that shotgun straw.
Yeah. Yeah, the wife was like, we were going to have my mom over for dinner tonight, but my mom's sick.
That's okay. I had birthday cake last night, so
we were going to have fried chicken. And I was like, so what are we doing for dinner that mom's not coming over? She's like, I don't know. I was like, all right, you fly, I'll buy.
You wouldn't have
I wasn't waiting on dinner. I was like, you fly, I'll buy. I'm still waiting on the change, Ed. I didn't get that.
So have you guys heard about the Australian pod racing league that's supposed to be coming out this year?
Ooh, interesting. Pod
Yeah,
race.
yeah, it's manned quadcopters.
Oh, quad. Okay.
Yeah, but they're trying to, they were marketing it towards like being an actual pod racer type event, and it's supposed to start this summer. Well, their winter fall time, because it's in Australia. But I don't know if it's still going on. I heard about it a few months ago. I was actually going to look it up today.
From George Lucas Industries.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
So like, there's a few companies in the U.S. that are working on developing like quads that can actually carry people, but they're like just single person.
Well,
like,
got taxis already going, where it's up to 4 people in the taxi.
Yeah, I've seen that. Was that the hydrogen fuel cell one?
There's a couple different ones, but the hydrogen fuel cell one's the best one that I've seen so far.
Yeah, same.
Way better efficiency, and they're just so big. I don't see how they're going to fit into the normal. At this point, there's so many cars and this and that and the other thing on the road, power lines to deal with, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and then with the Uber safety statistic they just did, they said they were only half as safe as twice as safe as regular cars. So you got to think how many car accidents happen. Yeah, how many car accidents happen a year? How many of these drone taxis are going to be falling out of the sky? Like that really makes you question if you even want to get in one.
They're way off because there's so many of those drones flying around to get their statistics from right now.
Yeah.
Preempt. Sweet.
I got video. I'm ready to fly.
Okay, here's the deal with all that. Okay?
Oh, Rob sending it out the door?
No, I don't got any charged batteries.
Called the Far Side. I got this Far Side book. And one of the things that was on in this book, a cartoon, and it was a skydiving farm or skydiving place next to an alligator farm. And so this guy coming down and like,
in the wrong way.
The captain is Trouble Brewing. And you got drones flying around in the city, each making their own little deliveries. I'm saying that's trouble brewing. There's gonna be shit falling out of the sky. That's all I can.
There's a lot of delayed traffic too. Holy shit, Rob. There's be a lot of delayed traffic too. Think about it. I mean, they're gonna have like the sensing system from like the Skydio and the DJI. So like when they come up to a spot, they're just gonna stop and hold there. So you got the customer that's getting transported in a holding pattern for 15 minutes while they try to figure out to get sensors back to the drone to get it going. I watched Billy Kyle's video when he hit them trees. That thing just sat there. It had no control anymore. It just sat there idle. Can you
wow.
Put 4 people in that damn thing?
Comes up and says landing now.
Yeah, right.
And then you look at the new Boeing heavy lift delivery drone. The thing weighs like about 100 pounds and can carry about 100 pounds of cargo. You have that, and the props are massive. You have one of those things fall out of the sky, like that's gonna just end bad. Like no matter what way you look at it, if that's over anyone's houses or infrastructure or anything like that, it's gonna be bad. And all it takes is like 2 or 3 of those to fall out of the sky, and then the U.S. government's gonna be like, "Oh no, we don't want delivery drones anymore." And it's like all this crap that they're pushing through is gonna mean nothing.
So you got these 3D helicopters.
But it'll still be on the books, though.
Exactly.
You got these 3D RC helicopters, right? They run what, about a 15-inch blade? 2 of those, so it's 30 inches across. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was a guy over in New York. Him and his son were out flying normal flights. You know, out playing with their 3. The dude chopped off his head.
What?
With the blade.
Oh no way! Really?
Yeah.
What? Are you serious?
Seriously.
Holy
think about
crap.
that. If that's only that and a small motor, think about the weight capacity, the motor size, the RPMs. Yeah, you're talking some mass destruction.
Like, talk about amputators, dude.
All
They're
you
like,
gotta do is hit one person, man. That body's gonna be sliced into mincemeat.
oh yeah,
All the way down, man. You'll be layers.
oh that's crazy,
because it's gonna throw 50 to 60 feet from wherever it got hit.
right?
The velocity's gonna throw it. I mean, think about when you break a prop or something. You're looking 50 feet of radius of where you're at, you know. Yeah, think
Yeah,
about
it's done. And like the second I bring that up to anybody who's like that doesn't fly drones, or that's like talking like bringing up like delivery drones, and I just bring up the logistics, I'm like, so you really want a drone landing in your yard or your neighbor's yard when your dogs or your kids are out running around in the yard,
right.
having this thing with blades that are spinning at thousands of RPMs.
I
That
don't
if, like
flying in
if
my
something
neighborhood.
comes loose or vibrates loose or breaks, you're talking about like death, amputation, property damage, fires, explosions, you freaking name it. Like it's not a good idea.
Well, I
And
forgot to
completely
fly
autonomous.
we flew in the neighborhood here. I'm in a trailer park. So the trailers are tight together. We had a neighbor down the road that was into it with me. We flew around his yard. We parked this car at the end of his yard so that if we come around that corner, we had that truck there as a barrier.
Yeah.
It was more so to keep the kids from running in. Oh, a drone.
Yeah, exactly. Because they don't know.
Man, there's so many times like that. It's like I got scared to the point where the kids running in and out of the yards and this and that, they got so comfortable with me flying that they don't give a shit anymore. And it became dangerous for me to fly in here more so. So now it's like I don't even try to fly in the trailer park all that much. If it's real good, there's no kids out, I'll rip a pack or something and I'll come back in. You know,
right.
do one. By the time I get 2 or 3 packs in, I got kids looking all over and they're riding their bikes up and down the road, checking out the drone in the sky and getting in my way as I'm doing 60 down the drive.
All it takes. Look, man, I whacked myself with a 5-inch one time, and thankfully it was just on the back of the shoulder. But I felt that shit for like 3 weeks, man. Make a nice little bruise too.
I had just a rub from the prop off my hand, like going to do something and accidentally bump that switch and go, whoa, and push back like that. But it was enough that the prop rubbed my hand as I was doing it. And that was even for 4 or 5 days just from a quick rub. No scar, no scratches, no skin.
Yeah.
Just straight up hit, like.
Did you see that video? Like I don't remember who it was. Somebody uploaded it to the Rotor Riot Facebook page today. Someone was flying a Chameleon, and they were ripping down like a snowy road. And it took me 3 times to watch the video. Like the picture was there, so you could see what happened. But like this guy was trying to do a high-speed pass right past him, and he nailed himself right here. And like you can see where the aluminum body of the frame went into his face. I was like, dude, you're so lucky that you didn't get hit by the props or anything. Like your face would have been mangled. Like, and I was just shocked at how much damage from the metal hitting his face. I mean, he was going fast, so it makes sense. It's like, damn. Like I got to be a little more careful when I'm trying to do those like close orbits,
Formal, Ben Formal, Team Hot Dog. He was out
Well,
flying.
I mean, a carbon fiber
A pole barn. He come around and smacked himself right in the gut with his 5-inch. Coming around the corner, he forgot he was there. Come ripping around.
Damn.
I know exactly what he's talking about when you forget where you're standing.
Yeah.
Especially like when you're flying through the woods or something. So it's already super disorienting, and then you just shoot right out, and you really don't know where you are at first.
But you go up there, a few flips and this and that, and you're like, oh, wait, okay.
Yeah.
What is it, though? Like, it doesn't matter where I'm standing. I have this propensity to go towards where I'm standing. I mean, even if I forget.
Oh, yeah.
If you watch a video I got up in it, I kept doing that. Like, I'd pop up over the bushes and have to, like, correct so I don't run right into my own head.
Damn.
I don't know why it's like that.
Yeah, the only thing I feel comfortable flying around people that's not a micro is my squirt. Like I'm totally fine with flying that because I really don't go faster than like 5 miles an hour with that thing, and it's protected. And like if I bump into somebody, I'm flying really slow around them anyways. It's not gonna really hurt
You're
them.
not allowed to eat. You always eat during your live stream, so there's no excuse for not being here while you're eating. I've seen you eat throughout your live streams, bro. Just
Did you see Steele's most recent one, or not the most recent one, the Cirque du Soleil, where he's in there with them guys?
Mm-mm.
I tell you, that's the only guy on the planet that could fly that close to people and not take faces off.
Yeah, I feel like he's the only person I'd feel comfortable flying around me that close too.
Yeah, like he was close to people.
Well, I went to go fly with a couple of the buddies that got me into the hobby a few months ago. And I actually went out. It was the first time I flew with old Gravy Leg. And one of the guys was just trying to show off. And he was flying his 5-inch around this group of people that were just walking around. And he's like flipping over back and forth and getting really close to him and stuff. And don't get me wrong, he's a good pilot. But even I was like, what the heck are you doing, dude? Like, that's just not a good idea. Like, maybe do like a far orbit around them and then punch out really fast and leave them alone. But to keep doing tricks over them like that, like, you're just asking to mess up once. And all it takes is one time to mess up. And you're hurting somebody, you're screwed, you're getting in trouble. Like,
or a wire come loose. You know, all it takes is for a wire to come loose and the bird fails.
Yeah. Or like you didn't tighten a prop enough or something.
It's gonna hurt them.
Nope.
Last time I flew my 75X on this live stream, I got it stuck in my daughter's hair right on live.
Really?
It was awesome. Yeah.
That's wicked funny.
Awesome.
Not awesome.
Okay. You had to rephrase that, didn't you, Rob?
Well, since you didn't pick up on my sarcasm, yeah, I rephrased it.
That's actually the one thing I really like about the Orca goggles is that you can connect to like your phone and like live stream from like while you're flying. Like if I need to get a new pair of goggles anytime soon and that company doesn't go under, those are the goggles I'm gonna get because I feel like that'd be
able
so
to try those out in the next couple of weeks here.
Oh really?
Adam just bought a pair. Plummet.
Oh,
I am ready to fly. Ready to fly.
Well, there you go, Rob.
He's got a set of Orcas. So he went from the Commanders, and I've got Attitude V-Force Fat Shark. So it'll be a good test to see how they form fit comparison. And
yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how you like
it. Look so awesome anyway. I'm going to be like, oh, man, I want them. But
it's got like that stealth bomber kind of look to them. I think they're wicked cool.
I like them better than the fit and formality of like the DJI goggles.
Yeah, those just look like they're like bug eyes or something.
Yeah, weird. I don't know. I don't know why they went with that design, but whatever.
Right.
Works for them, I guess.
A lot of people like them. I mean, I would definitely try them. I probably wouldn't buy them.
Because I know you've got the Orcas and you have the DJIs. What's better? OLED Orcas or DJI digital? He's going to say DJI.
Yeah, he did. He just said DJI.
He's a Rotor Riot fanboy.
Hey, I was too for a long time, but I like the old school Rotor Riot. I don't know. Their videos kind of declined a little bit.
I agree.
Although the Dremel drone, I thought that was freaking hilarious.
The only thing I don't like about the DJI so far is the compatibility overall.
Yeah, you'd have to mod it if you wanted to do analog.
You either got to mod it for analog, or your friends can't watch you fly unless they got the shit. This or that, you know.
Yeah.
So many downfalls. The little odd thing. I think after 6 months to a year of them being out, they'll do enough mods and form factor capabilities that they'll be better.
Yeah.
But they're just too new out right now with the new system and everything else. There's so many tweaks and whatnot.
I'm kind of bummed Bite Frost didn't take off.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious why they didn't take off so well either, because it seemed like that was going to be a good system. But
yeah, I thought it was cool that you got it as a ground station and then you could connect your goggles to it. Like, I just thought that was a
I
really
think
cool
that's
way
what
to do
everybody
it.
was like, for the money that you had to get for a ground station, and then you still have to get goggles. But it's like the DJI, man. You're talking
Yeah, but you already have goggles. It's like
control
with
unit for
DJI, you have to get all new shit
a
with the
control unit for
Bifrost.
the
All you have to do
DJI
is
for
get that
each
one
unit,
thing.
$150.
Yeah.
That's just for the camera system on your quad, unless you've got the radio.
Mm-hmm.
If you got the radio, you got a little bit more. But so yeah, it's either sell out all the way, or you're gonna have to carry extra shit with you to be versatile. And that's where I'm at. I don't want all the extra stuff. I got so much stuff in my bag that I carry now. I don't need extra stuff. That's like the Tango 2 radio. Well, then the ones that I got on FR Sky for close range or this or that I play with my whoops and stuff. I gotta have another radio for those. So I'm not sold on the TBS Tango yet. Now
Yeah,
I
I
hear
gotta get another whoop.
some FR Sky stuff, like more the open TX type style, but I don't know if they're gonna open that up so that FR Sky compatibility can meet in with the, you know what I mean? I don't
That
think
would make sense that they would do something like that down the
it would
line.
be more compatible for all systems, you know,
Yeah.
and overall rating.
Crossfire.
Crossfire, everything is all right, but you can't get Crossfire on everything. That's the whole point. I've been building quads for 3 years. You know how much it'd take me or what I'd have to do to switch everything I got to a Crossfire? You know what I mean? Tiny Whoop. Wait, my TWR Tiny Whoop? Wait, now I got to buy a whole new board for a darn indoor whoop? No.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
think.
gonna have to carry a damn second radio so I have my whoop capabilities. Stuff
Right.
like that. That's where I'm at. But it seems like a good radio system and seems like it's got good range for all Crossfire. If you're just getting in and you know you're gonna go Crossfire, that's great. You know what I mean? It'd be good radio, I think.
One of my buddies just finished designing a brushless non-ducted tiny whoop, and he released the video of him flying it around today, and it's freaking awesome. I asked him if he could print me a frame.
Style, almost like
I want to build one. The thing rips, dude, and I need a new whoop, and I was like, I'm gonna go with that.
I built the toothpick. The motors that I built my toothpick with came off of this.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
This is the old Mosquito frame by Tomaquads, I think it was. But it's called a Mosquito. It's like 76 millimeter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you about that.
It was brushless motors.
If I wanted to take this and put it on a carbon fiber frame, what frame would you recommend?
You want to go toothpick style?
I don't know.
The kebab's at what, 2.5 inch, something like that?
Wait. I didn't even see this. I just saw this just now. Captain Cook. I get Captain.
That's the
There's a lag here, brother.
That's the beta. That's the Crazy BF4 flight controller. It's the same thing as your Beta 75. You got to extend the motor wires. Is what you'll have to do to get it onto this frame. You have to extend the motor wires to keep the connector.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Other than that, it's straight swap over. You'll have, depending on which frame. I flip the board upside down so the motors go up, the motor wires go up, just for compatibility and whatnot, and it gives me easier access to the USB port.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there are some frames that are out right now that have access, like this pin isn't on the back, so that the USB port can come down there, so you can plug from the bottom.
Oh, that's really cool.
Stuff. But yeah, the frames are far and few. But this is the Kebab tiny toothpick frame. It's like $15 or something like that.
I got one of these. I got picked up by FPV Militia, and this is their Kino coffin frame.
Right.
And it's big enough to fit the dual cam. What is it?
Ooh.
The HD FPV cam that records at the same time. Crap, who's that made by? I can't remember. It's that blue camera with the two lenses right on top of each other. I can't remember who makes it right now.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, but I don't know what it is either.
So like I just got the parts to build this up. I ended up giving one of these away, but I still haven't heard from the guy that's won yet. So I'm gonna give it one more month, and if he doesn't get back to me, I'm gonna do another giveaway and try and get somebody this quad because it's a really cool frame. I'm pretty excited to fly it. Like the carbon's pretty damn thick and it's wicked durable, so I bet it could take a pretty good beating.
Vampire's saying the Tarsier or Tadix.
This is the FPV Militia 3-inch right here. Militia
cool.
3. It's Jake Blackburn. Jake's Quad Addiction there sent this to me.
That's awesome.
I'm thinking about giving it as a giveaway though. He sends me these 3-inch frames that are so tight to build.
3 inches are a lot of fun though.
Yeah.
Like I feel like they're we were talking about how in the flight sim, like the hang time is so like unrealistic. If you're flying a 3-inch, the hang time is already unrealistic because the amount of momentum
just like, yeah. Yep.
You punch out and you're like, I cut the throttle, I'm still going up. What the heck's going on?
Forward feet is way forward.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if that's got to do with some of the tuning that we do with the PIDs and whatnot, though, given that higher feed forward because of the higher PIDs and whatnot acting.
Yeah.
It could be part of that throw, but yeah, my 3-inch Alien, dude, that thing is like throw that thing over a tree if you want to.
Oh yeah.
Just a quick throttle rip. Whoop, it's gone. He'll do 70, 80 easy.
Oh yeah. No, I'm trying to get my brother into flying and stuff. He's only 11, so I don't want to get him anything crazy, but I'm gonna build like 2 whoops and give him one because he's got a set of goggles, so all he needs is a transmitter. So I figure he can use mine until I get him
out right now. It's so easy to get into something small with brushless even. It's still going to have your power capability, so you can get used to throttle control a lot easier than a regular whoop where it's brushed. Oh, yeah. It's so easy to get in for cheap, though. I mean, even like the Tiny Hawk setup's $150 for a Tiny Hawk with a radio, goggles, and a quad.
Exactly.
Batteries and stuff, a charger for a straight up kit.
Yeah.
You can use the goggles for a little while. They're not the greatest, but
they work. You know, at least get a taste into it and see if he actually really likes it.
Yeah, 150, not 500, 600, and yeah.
I mean, I got us both these little hovercrafts from Banggood. They were like $20, and ours are they're really cool though. It's a micro quad, and you can pop the micro quad off and fold the motors down, and it turns into a quad. Oh yeah, that one. Yep, there you go. It's almost exactly like that, and he freaking loves it, dude. Like it's so much fun. It's like I got us both one, and we'll be outside ripping it around on the driveway. It's a freaking blast, dude.
What's that?
What's happening? We're wondering. What are you doing? Sounds like you're over there working a quad, Ed.
I'm freaking hungry. So I'm eating. Somebody screwed me on this sandwich. That's all I gotta say.
So Jake said he loves the orcas. Have you tried the live stream feature yet on them? Like, does it work well? Is it even worth using?
I haven't done anything with the orcas at all.
Wait, when did you get orcas, Mike?
No,
Adam got some.
Adam got them. I haven't touched them yet. Jake is at orcas though. Jake Blackburn has orcas.
Yeah, I saw you said that in the comments. I was wondering if he used the live stream feature yet, because that's the one thing I haven't seen tested on YouTube yet.
Jake, are you paying attention, bro? Have you used the live streaming on the orcas? How does it work? Is it well, good, what? Have you tried it? And what kind of news man, that's it. I got to keep posting this link because Jake doesn't keep up. Here, come tell us about the new radio, Jake. I'm sure everybody'd love to hear about it. And you can tell us more about the orcas. Is it functional yet? That's what we want to know.
Is Captain Cook still in here?
I'm not sure if he is or not. He was for a minute. He said he was stopping by to share the love.
Well, and then he says, I guess I'm shunned by the drone guys now, later.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
I don't know.
Man, I fucking like Neil.
Yeah, I did.
Don't worry about it, brother. Nobody talks to me in live streams either.
Yeah, right. They're only talking to me because it's my damn stream.
I was thinking about starting doing live streams soon. I'm gonna I just ordered a whole bunch of new stickers and pins, and I'm gonna create a Patreon. I wasn't gonna do it, but I finally was like, you know what? If someone wants to toss me a couple bucks a month, I'm gonna put it out
started
there.
a Patreon and I posted on my videos when I post. It's in like my auto setup or whatever, but that's the only time I post it. I don't brag about it.
I'm not gonna be one of those guys that's like, yo, my Patreon's down there, man. Like, give me some money.
I thought it'd be cool to get the super chat button, so that's available, but YouTube's such a dick. I don't have enough watch time, so they won't monetize me, even though I got the viewers.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It's absolutely insane. They want you to get like 5,000 hours.
1,000 watch hours.
1,000 watch hours. Yeah, hours.
365 days.
I'm like at like 900 minutes or something like
I'm
that.
at 1,300 hours right now, but I've been streaming since May. I've been doing one a night or one a week since May of last year or something like that. So, yeah.
I'm thinking about doing like a live stream every other week and like bringing people on, and we'll just fly around in the sim for a bit. Yeah, I just do something fun like that. Nothing too crazy.
Hi, Dad. What's going on, brother? Well, I sent the link back out. I don't see Jake jumping in yet. He must not want to tell us about this radio too much.
I know. He must have just wanted to tease us about it.
Yeah, he's like that. He's a troll. Jake's a FPV troll. He's the head troll of Quadholics. I love this shit. Thursday nights, man. My boss always hits me up during the stream. I won't hear from my boss on a nightly basis all week long. On Thursday nights, he always hits me the frick up while I'm doing a live stream. It's like, dude, really? Why can't this be like, hit me up at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning like you usually do?
Right.
No,
he's like, oh, you're on YouTube. I'm gonna message you because I know you're near your phone or something.
He probably don't even remember I'm streaming on Thursday nights or whatever. I'm surprised he hasn't asked me for my hours yet.
It's funny. I haven't really been talking to my boss much this week. I talked to him like once on Monday, and I got a notification on my email today that he sent me out a package and it's gonna get here tomorrow, and I don't even know what he's sending me. And I'm like, okay, this might be awesome. I'm like, I hope it's something like I needed a whole bunch of 3D printed parts, so it could be that. But like, I'm like, maybe I'll get a new frame. I'm like, just another build. I'm gonna have to wait a little while to build though. I'm still
we're seeing
trying to get quads up in the air for so long. I have more frames than I have flying ones.
We're looking at, he's watching his desk as he's looking at his desk. That's weird. Do you feel like you're in the Matrix, Rob? You're muted, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah. I tried to do that earlier. I went to pull up my StreamYards and I still had the camera lit up with the backdrop on. My shirt's all green, dude. It was just a head sitting here. I'm like, that's not gonna work well tonight.
That's way funny. I would have done that on purpose. I would have just been like, today's just the talking head.
We'll put it down to what it was. This is how I brought it up.
That's awesome. That's wicked funny, especially when the lights change to green because it picks it up and it's like,
yeah, right. I like it because like right now, until it hits the green, then it picks up the video in the background.
yeah, no, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, I was noticing that last week when I was playing around because I had the doors open just a crack. It hit that light, and all of a sudden that bar would come up and it'd do the full screen again. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
I've still been trying to figure out how to use OBS. I suck at using it.
But this is just through StreamYards. It's now
really?
available as one of the options for your camera. So, like right now, if you go to cam and mic settings, it's got a green screen setting in there. And if you get a green screen set up or blue, it's got green or blue, then it's got the settings there, so you can just click it on and it goes straight in. So,
oh, that's wicked cool.
All free, but yeah, that is kind of trippy there.
Yeah.
My head bob around on the screen.
Yeah, I'll get a green screen once I move out.
Yeah, you see how I did it. I cheated. I painted the dang wall green.
That's actually not a bad idea.
It's an apartment rental type thing, rental. So I need to do a little bit further on the sides, but my TV's over there. So if I go too far into full screen, my TV will get in there. And so I either got to extend it over so that I can hit this wall green, so that the whole thing, but then I got to paint the door green and everything else, or I don't know.
Yeah, I was just lazy and threw up 2 flags.
I got that over here.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
The original Homeland Security. Yeah, I've had flags up here and there. I got like an old KISS flag that I had up for a while, and then I got, what else? Oh, Kevin Harvick, number 4 Budweiser flag, full size, that I had up for a while. But I started building too many quads, and I don't have the room. It's just a little 8x10 room, my man cave, and
right.
It's getting fuller and fuller. I'm like, oh shit. Spring needs to come so I can clean out the shed. Maybe transfer stuff I don't use out there a little bit or something.
I don't even have room to finish building my 3D printer. It's like my workbench is so overloaded with crap, and like I'm literally like my workbench and my room are in the same thing. So it's like my workshop and room are right there, and it's like between everything that's going on in here, there's no room for a freaking 3D printer, and it's a pretty big one too. So I'm just gonna wait.
Why is Rennie named Blue and got a wrench? Why is your name Blue and got a wrench? I don't know. I didn't want you to get kicked out. Everybody thinking you was a troll, dude. So you didn't answer the question about the live streaming from the orcas, Jake. We want to know about the live streaming from the orcas. Have you tried it yet? I know how you are on streaming and whatnot. As soon as you got your GoPro Hero 6 or something like that, that was like the top thing you loved about that, is you could stream from it. So I'm waiting to hear if you can do it from the orcas. I don't know if that capability is out yet.
I knew it was something that like was one of the big selling points on it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the high sell points of it.
Yeah.
OBS isn't hard to learn though, Legs. It's really not. It's pretty simple. The thing is it takes more resources for your computer.
I think that's why I've been having so many problems with it. Because like I just can't get certain things to work properly, and when it does work, it's just super glitchy, and your
bandwidths are
crash my computer
on there. And work with your bandwidths on your streams and whatnot in your settings, and lower those bandwidths. That's a lot of it, but I actually
watch some more videos on that.
I got OBS, but I don't use it because there's just no sense. I mean, for the chat that I'm doing here, OBS wouldn't make sense.
No, yeah. I mean, if you can do all that through here, then what's the point, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, StreamYards is pretty capable of being able to run as an OBS type system. So
I love OBS. It's pretty cool shit.
Yeah, I like how you can do all the custom animations and all that stuff. It's always wicked funny when you're watching the UFDA shit show, and you know they have all that crap going across. I'm like,
yeah,
it's looking funny, you know.
Yeah, I've been playing around with it. I need to get a real webcam. This one on my computer sucks.
Yeah, I have a really really old HP webcam on here that was given to me like a while ago. I asked on Facebook. I was like, if anyone's got any old electronics just kicking around that they don't want or that don't work, let me know. I'll take them. I can use them for different projects. And I ended up getting like 6 Tupperware containers full of like just old computers and speakers and cameras and mics and all different kinds of stuff. A lot of it didn't work, but I found this camera in there and I was like, oh, I'll see if it works. And for how old it is, like it works really good. It's got to be from like at least around 2005, but
it looks pretty good.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like when I plugged it in, I was shocked at how well it worked.
It's better than mine. That's less than 2 years old.
Damn.
This it got sent to me last year by Nay. It's a 1080 Logitech C922.
Nice.
Pretty nice cam.
Oh shit.
He's the guy that hooked me up with OBS and taught me how to use OBS. And I got a whole really background thing, but it's kind of generic. But he made it all up and put it green and everything for me and all that kind of stuff. But I just don't use it. Cool.
Yeah, my Mike, he was doing recording for a while, and he's like, I don't need it. And he's like, you can use it. It'll save you money. And I was like, all right, sweet. Like, I'll take a good studio mic. Saves me $80.
Jake just don't want to talk to us, man.
Apparently not.
He wants us to talk Tango 2.
Yeah, he wants us to go watch his Tango 2 video.
He doesn't want to talk. He just wants to submit channel subs. He's one of them kind.
I don't know. It does look like a cool radio. It's just I don't know. If I'm gonna get a new radio, I wouldn't want to get something like that.
Yeah, I got a QX7 right now. I've been so happy with that over the last couple of years, and I'm comfortable with it now. So it's like, man, I'm gonna have to change everything up. I'm gonna have to change how I fly and everything. And I don't know.
That's part of my personality, man. I've heard Tango 2 so much over the last 2 years. And then I see it, and it's like an Xbox. I'm like, nah, no thanks.
Yep.
I do like the kind of buttons that they have onto it. That's kind of cool and whatnot. But I don't have an issue with arming that accident or anything like that either. So
the FR Sky one that looks like a game controller.
The X,
because that one looks really cool. The one with the touch screen on it.
Yep, the X Lite.
Yeah, that if I'm gonna get any controller that looks like a game controller, that's the one I'd get.
Crossfire capable too. So,
exactly.
And it's module capable, which means like the orange module, so you could Spectrum or this or that would be capable too.
Yeah.
So it's more compatible there. That's the thing. If it had the bay on the back, so you could use other modules, like get an FR Sky module and mix it in, that would be kind of cool, I think. And it would be more.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The Orcas are the new OLED digital goggles that are out. Or actually, they're not digital; they're analog. They're OLED analogs.
Well, that's who
supposed to be like the Fat Shark HDO2s.
I'd like to shout out Kirk Mayberry just popped in. I'm sorry, Starship.
Yeah, Starship FPV. He's thrown everybody off with that one, hasn't he? He's not the only one that's done that. Where's that Elam? Josh Elam.
Yeah,
flying swine. It took me like a week to get used to that change.
Kirk Mayberry is one of my favorite pilots.
Yeah.
Very good.
He's pretty fucking good.
I was like, all of a sudden starting to get different like alerts or whatever. I hadn't realized that he had changed his ID. I'm like, Starship FP, what? Huh? I had to go check the channel.
I was thinking about changing my name from like when you type in legs FPV on YouTube, this guy called Crazy Legs FPV shows up, and I was like, what? I was like, and I have more subs, I have more videos, and it's still like to this day, if you type in just legs FPV, it comes up, and I was like, so I'm like, I don't know, straight legs, and then that way, and then when I looked that up, it was like a whole bunch of rappers, and I'm like, all right, I'm just going to keep it what it is, and eventually the Google algorithm will catch on.
Just got to get your YouTube channel up more. That's all. Get you built up there. Do some live streams, get on more streams, things like that. You'll get out there.
Yeah, exactly. I like doing live streams, man. I'm better at doing live streams than I am at doing vlogs. I really, really hate filming myself talking and doing that. I'd much rather be doing a live stream and having people ask me questions and like have it just go the way through than having to rewatch it and be like, oh wow, I sound like an idiot and trying to edit it all out.
I have about 20 videos of me learning to talk in front of a camera.
That's how my show starts before anybody gets in. I sound like an idiot at the beginning, get it out of the way, and it's all over with. The rest of the show seems to flow pretty good. We end up 3-4 hour stream. We're at 2 hours so far, so.
Well, I mean, the chat helps drive what you're saying too, you know.
Right. Content. Jake from State Farm checked out. He had to go change his khakis.
I just got to quit drinking on the live streams, man. That'll get me in trouble every time.
No, that Thursday night, you get Ed in here, and then Adam starts in, and it's, oh, man, I want to drink too.
I would be drinking now, but I don't have any beers, so.
It'll be tougher in the summertime when these streams are like during the sunshine outside.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like, oh, man. We'll have to
it's like, I can be flying right now.
We'll have to do a little data and be out there streaming, flying, and doing those kind of streams, which was kind of the idea with the whistle stops, is we plan on doing like random stops here and there and do live streams or whatever, but there just hasn't been enough
yet.
That'd
be really cool if you did like live streams on the field, you know, and you had just someone filming like your quads, and you had a camera set up, and you could tap in.
2 or 3 months out flying, so I can usually like play around and do some live streams and talk to the chat. And then FPV, I got like monitors and stuff, so I can put it up onto the camera and watch the monitor and whatnot. We've done that a couple times, but now that I've got over 1,000 subs, I can do live.
Like they're perfect for that type of stuff.
Yep. Yeah, it's fun times that we usually have, but it's been so dagging cold and miserable weather this winter. Me and Adam ain't flown together much at all. He's flown and I've flown, but not together.
Yeah, that's because the weather sucks balls up where you're at.
Well, it's a dude, Indigo. Yeah. I can't believe he ditched us like that. Jake's dude, my feet got all messed up. Man, always doing so much over there, Jake. You haven't tried.
Hey, I'm gonna run upstairs real quick, but I'll be right back.
He has not tried the live streaming with the orcas. Hurry back, Legs.
From the orca. Okay.
From the orcas, he has not tried live streaming. Is it capable of doing the live streaming right now?
Yeah, rub it in, Sly. We both like to rub that shit in, don't we?
Oh, no. Here comes another quad addiction rant. He's editing another bitch vid.
That's funny, Dan. You suck, Sly. Yeah, I guess I suck too, Dan, because, yeah, it may today. Hell, let's see. Let me just check my phone, Dan. Currently,
Ed's going to realize he's been too tied up into streaming and all that stuff on a minute here.
Sorry, Dan. I've been thinking about turning on the AC. I've been sucking it up because the cold front's supposed to come in tonight. So.
Yeah, well, the cold front came in already, Ed. Here, let's compare.
86 now.
Here, what's that feels like temperature or what?
Yeah, that sucks, man. When I was 4, I would die, dude. I would die.
Told you we'd be in single digits before the end of the stream, man. Yeah, 82 in Florida, Jake.
I could take maybe 10 minutes of that. I'm like, okay, I got to be in front of a fire now. Right.
I got my fucking long underwear on.
Yeah, but you've probably been out in the cold working too, Rob.
Still got more to do tonight, too.
Everybody here get colder than I ever get. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, that cold front that come through last night, man, dumped a bunch of shit snow, and it's dropping way down. They're talking tomorrow our high is only like 17 degrees.
2 degrees for Dan, you know. Where
Yeah,
you at, Dan? You're out there in Missouri somewhere, aren't you?
it's supposed to be 1 by the time it's all said and done. Like 4 in the morning, it's gonna be one degree, but it feels like -4 already. So
yeah, screw all that.
See,
All that
even Kirk says it's 65. Damn. Y'all just rub it in a little bit more. Even Kirk's got good weather right now.
Well, there's a Tango 2. I don't know what a Tango 2 is, man.
Kirk, that cold's coming your way, though. We're sending it right on over, brother. You know
I
that.
have it coming down.
It's late again tonight, heading your way, bro.
Who's going to be laughing this summer when it's freaking 200 degrees in Texas and Florida, you know?
Yeah, wearing T-shirts and like, oh, man. I almost
Hey, Rob, that's why I always live within 5 miles of the coast, because you always got your friend, the sea breeze. The hardest place in Florida I've ever been is Orlando. Orlando's got to be the hardest place in the whole state.
Couldn't be all that blacktop, could it?
Yeah, I'm sure that has something to do with it, but it's also in the middle of the state, which means the sea breeze ain't never making it there. Whether it be from the Gulf side or the Atlantic side. It's not making it there unless there's a tornado coming, and then you better get in the basement.
That's a trick that amusement parks do now is they put asphalt everywhere, and the only AC is in the beer tents and the concession tents.
Dan, I was budding that house this morning doing that drywall. We had the furnace going, and it was a burnout. So there's no real thermostat there. It's kind of there, and it's just hanging on the wall. So we had it all the way up. I swear to God, that thing only blew cold air out, though, man. It did not warm up in that house this morning at all. We were wearing sweatshirts and freezing. Our hands were cold. I had to go outside and wash my hands with snow to get the drywall mud off them because there's no running water in the place. It sucked. I was like, nah. I cut it out.
Usually use snow to clean the blood off my hands when I'm hunting.
Yep.
It's the only thing around.
It works great.
What do you go hunting?
Moss around, that's good too. Moss is great for cleaning. It holds a lot of moisture in it. It's good for washing your hands, and it's all like bacterial type stuff that'll fight off. And it's good for like if you got wounds on, if you cut yourself, you can use that moss as a gauze.
Oh wow!
It'll help cauterize.
That's actually really good to know.
Mm-hmm.
I keep a set of easy stitches and super glue in my drone bag just in case. Just in case, you know.
It's a good idea.
They got some new stitching type stuff out. They're like strips, and they're like the butterfly bandages.
Ties.
Yeah,
that's
like
they're called
you put
easy
it on
stitch.
real quick, and then you just pull, and it tightens the cut right up as you go.
Yeah. No, they work great, dude. I haven't had to use them yet, but
yeah,
the last time I should have got stitches was, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but right here, I fell into a car door. Trying to get out, my ankle on my leg broke.
Wait. Back up, Blake. So what are these? Bandages?
Yeah, they're a
so
bandage.
it's basically like two pieces of plastic, right, with extremely sticky adhesive on each side, and they're like this. And then there's kind of like a zip tie locking mechanism that goes through them, and you put them on either side of the wound, and then you pull the plastic part, and they click together and pull the wound extremely close to each other, and then you put a piece of bandage over non-stick bandage over that,
Yep.
and wrap it up, and you're good. No stitches needed.
So how long does it take for them to fall off?
I don't know. I just saw on TV the other night or something like that. I was like,
they stay on for a while. Like they'll stay on long enough to have the wound close itself.
Look, I mean, you know, I don't mean to be funny because I've only had stitches once in my life.
Oh wow!
And I was unconscious when I got them. I've had my thumb cut all the way to the bone. There's no feeling in this side of the thumb, by the way. No cut. But I mean, I've had a number of pretty good cuts that most people would get stitches for. Me, I'm terrified of needles. I don't want nobody sewing on my ass. So, you know, I use a Band-Aid and kind of stick the part together.
I was looking to see if you could see it.
Together,
the string for the stitches is still in there. When they did shoulder surgery and opened up the clavicle joint, and when they stitched it back together, they left these long strings off. Well, I thought they were just excess and they were annoying as shit, so I trimmed them. That was so the doctor could pull the stitch.
Pull them out.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to cut those off. He's like, well, okay. He left it in there. So there's a piece of the stitching.
Oh, damn, dude.
Look at it close. It looks like a damn tattoo under the skin.
I'm surprised they left them there like that. Like normally they'd go in and reopen it and pull them out because that can actually cause some.
Like, yeah, they'll be fine. I'm like, okay.
Wow.
I'm like, oh, now I got a tattoo.
You probably can't see it. I know you can't see it, but it was like 3 years ago, and I was busting up wood for a fire I had in the backyard. And during the process of busting up this wood, then I had a pretty good buzz, by the way, too, you know. But I managed to stick this big old piece of wood in my arm.
Holy crap.
So, I mean, I like kind of pulled it out, you know, I thought I got it all, but there's still this like 2-inch splinter right here in my arm. My body's kind of eating it up, but you can see it. Let's see. It's right.
Yeah. No, you can definitely see it.
Shows it up, but all it is a piece of, I think, cedar wood.
That's crazy, dude.
But it's getting smaller.
Yeah, no, I've had to get more stitches than the average person throughout my lifetime. That's for sure. Like I'm well over.
The biggest one I got so far. This is the biggest gash I got so far that didn't get stitches. Is that scar there? Oh, you can barely see it. Let's see if I can get the angle.
What was that movie where everybody was?
Oh yeah, no, you can see it. That's pretty good. What's that, like 4.5 inches or so?
That was the appendix. Yeah, that was like 5 inches long or something. I was like 9 years old or something. They left that thing wide open. At 9 years old, they left it open to heal.
Really?
Not stitched up. Never stitched it once.
Damn.
Yeah,
I got
sent me home, the gas in my stomach, said, "Take it easy, son." Oh, thanks. Okay. 3 days later, out trying to climb trees. Mom was after my ass for that.
I freaking like slit my whole tip of my elbow almost completely off.
Yeah, true.
And then I have a matching scar on this one. I flew off my gas-powered skateboard going like 25 miles an hour and ripped a whole piece of skin right off my freaking arm on the cement and broke both my bones in my arm. I was out of commission for like 4 months. They couldn't stitch that because it was literally an open wound. You could see my bone and muscle tissue and stuff. It was awful, dude. It was the worst thing ever. Yup, I got a couple set of those too, man.
That's just it, Eric. He did eat, so yeah, he's vertical for now. We'll see how that goes. He ate though, so
yeah, no,
we might have to help him off the stream tonight. We'll have to see.
My heroin problem.
Hey, Eric, do you know how many times I sang that song? Who did that song? Don't forget your second win. I think it's Billy Joel.
Not sure.
That Billy Joel before all y'all's time, by the way.
No.
Not really.
It's not. I can sing you the whole Piano Man song from start to finish if you really want me.
Can you?
Yes, I can.
They can't.
9 o'clock on a Saturday.
But look,
crowd snuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his patty lights again. Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't see that, but I got
the point I was trying to make.
Holy shit. Let's go to Quad Farm's house. He's got the stuff, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're all set. Do you have any lidocaine?
No, I got some Banamine though.
That'll do the trick.
Anyway, we've all had long days, and for a while I was working a lot of hours. And when I get tired and all that, I would try and cheer myself up, and I would sing that song to myself. Don't forget your second win. And then somehow it would come.
Well,
You
it's
get
not Billy Joe, Eric. It's Billy Joel. There's an L at the end of that. That's why you get so mixed up, brother. Wrong.
No, Eric, Billy Joe McAllister jumped off the Tallahatchie Bridge.
That's right. And Billy Joe McAllister jumped off the Tallahatchie Bridge. Oh, shit. You guys are getting me singing now. Watch out.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, you might get a copyright strike.
Actually, you think
I'm not monetized.
Kind of
There you
go.
Chat just blew up and went blank for a second, like it was screen.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And did it on yours too? It must be YouTube. Somebody's hacking my live stream right now. We're getting
I
hacked.
plugged in my quad earlier to test a video, and it knocked out my internet for a second. I don't know if I disappeared or not.
No, you were fine here. Yeah, I was looking at the screen. I looked over. It went like black. I could see the names with no text after the names. It was like somebody was blowing up chat or something, and then it came back all of a sudden. I was like, wow, that was some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Must be my lag. It's probably the cold temps and the winds outside. I've got Super Chat, but it doesn't have it up and running because I don't have enough hours, Eric. I'm only at like 2,300 hours or something like that. 1,800, I don't know. It's not 4,000 hours yet, so they won't give me a Super Chat. It sucks. I know it does. I see all these other shows that just hang out and, hey, go check out this channel. Go check out this channel. I see Super Chats just going crazy on them. I'm like, why are they sending these people money? They're not providing you any content.
Yeah, right? Slay Dad just said stay away from legs. He's accident prone or just clumsy. I'm a bit of both. I live by the full send motto, man. I used to longboard going like 35 miles an hour down a hill with no pads on whatsoever, and I have no legs. So
that's the key to remember.
Yeah, like I literally would just do stuff, dude. Like I played hockey. Like I've broken so many bones and had to get so many stitches, dude. It's not even funny. I mean, it's worth it. I've got a crazy pain tolerance, and I've done a lot of really cool stuff. So it's like I don't even need tattoos. Every one of my scars is just like a memory.
I was at your interview though. It's come with
Do
down
you remember, hey, Legs, do you remember
pain and
the
everything else,
movie?
opiate addictions, this and that, whatever. Yeah, it comes with its downfalls, Steve.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember the movie Unbreakable, Legs?
It sounds really familiar. Oh, I'm
It
gonna look it up.
had who's the black guy? I had a black guy in it, and the black guy was always getting hurt, really screwed up, man. He was like, but then there was a person that was opposite, and I'm not sure if it was Bruce Willis or whatever, but no matter
I
what
have seen
happened,
that
he
movie.
didn't get hurt.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
black guy
Sam
got
Jackson.
screwed up every accident he had, man. He was like glass.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, there's been so many occasions where I should have gotten like seriously injured and I walked away with nothing. So it's like I'm totally fine with the times where I have messed myself up a bit, you know.
So in other words, you've been balls to the walls all your life, huh?
Yeah, basically. I mean, I don't know if you saw the live stream I was on with the quad chat one, but I used to play sled hockey, and I was on a junior Paralympic team when I was a freshman in high school, and a lot of my injuries came from that. It's a very brutal sport, very fast paced. It's a lot of
Hockey
fun.
itself is brutal. I can't imagine it's any easier doing it in a sled type thing where you
Dude,
don't have
you're
the control
playing
you
on,
have on
like,
feet.
basically you're sitting in a seat, right? And then there's two hockey blades, and then there's a metal U bar that goes around, and then you have two shortened hockey sticks with metal spikes on the end of them.
Yeah, like push pulls.
Yeah.
Right?
So people tend to hit you with the spikes. If you get
Yeah.
checked, you're getting hit by a metal bar most
You just
of the
don't
time.
have the
It ends
control
really
either. I mean,
bad.
you can't
Like,
just spin around so easy. So avoiding
like,
things isn't there. And yeah.
it's a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong, but
Well,
it's a bloody sport. Like there's so many
Well, I had
times where
that
you get
funny sound.
cut by like a pick or something, and the coach would just glue you up and send you right back out on the ice.
Oh no, man! I think I'd
for a
be
long
carrying
time.
a weapon during that
So
freaking game.
as kids, we got to play with the wheelchairs and whatnot. I'm really good with the wheelchair. I can do wheelies and all that
Oh,
stuff.
yeah?
You know, right? We were having wheelchair races and all that stuff up in
Oh, it's so much fun.
Nurses are
My
driving.
buddies, whenever they come over, they're like, "Can I just play around in your wheelchair for a bit?" Because I have one of the nice
Sit
ones. With
around
the
and just hang out in the
wheel.
wheelie position all day. You know what I mean? It's so easy to do once you
Oh
get
yeah, you just sit there and you chill in the wheelie.
rock back and forth. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a blast, dude. It really is. I can't wait till I'm moving out to Oregon, and I'm gonna be right near the mountains. And I can't longboard anymore, like because I can't use my hands, and I would push with
No,
my
I
hands.
see some
And
extreme
electric
downhill
longboards are too expensive.
wheelchairs.
But once I'm up in the mountains, I can just have someone drive me up to the top and follow me down the mountain, and I can board down the whole thing. So I'm super excited about that.
Cool.
So they have longboards and snowboarding too, apparently.
Oh yeah.
I guess that shouldn't surprise me.
And unbreakable.
Yeah.
It's all about you tonight, chat. All about that in chat, anyway.
Well,
Is that your leaning stick? Is that keeping vertical over there? Is that what we saw over there? Your lean stick that we saw you break out, Ed? Or was that just to get you up for another beer?
No, I actually had to find it. Now I don't even know where the hell it is.
He didn't even go anywhere, and he lost it. It's like a 4-foot tall stick. He lost it. He didn't even move.
No, it should be right here. I don't know what the hell I Oh, it's right here.
We figured that was your lean stick.
I was trying to be, cute as the old guy, you know, because I am the old guy here, okay?
We thought it was you ate, man. We thought maybe
nobody here. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm sorry. Fly Dag, I'm pretty damn sure is older than me.
Slide Dad, are you over 60?
I custom made this Fly Dag. I could make you one for a nominal fee. I think I made it out of a broom handle and something else. But look, I knurled the edges. Where else can you go to see such craftsmanship as that?
That's always a fun sport, man. The more people, I've always been thrilled by like rugby, hockey, football, all these hardcore contact sports. I always like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if I've liked it so much being in it, but I like watching it.
No, yeah, that's the key word right there, right?
No, I love football.
They
put pads on and tell you to hit people. That was awesome. I loved it.
Have you ever seen the movie Murder Ball?
I've seen Roller Ball. I've never seen
it is a little bit older. It's about a wheelchair rugby team, and it is a freaking brutal, awesome movie. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend watching it.
Really?
Yeah, it's such a good movie, and it's about a true story too.
Rugby is a tough sport. I mean,
yeah. If you think football is crazy,
football, rugby makes football, American football, look like some ballerinas out there or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know about that, Rob?
Nah. There's lots of differences, but I'm not putting rugby down now. Don't get me wrong. That's brutal.
I mean, I think any sport where you have people that are that physically fit running at each other that fast and hitting them, like, you're going to get hurt no matter what. So
yeah,
I think they're
weighing a couple hundred pounds.
With no pads, that's a bit crazy.
Yeah. Oh, you and Eric too, are you, Sly? You'll have me by 8 years in April.
I just turned 47 yesterday.
Well, lucky you.
Yeah, you think?
Well, it beat the hell out of what I got coming up, 61. My life was relatively good at 41, brother. Or whatever age you just said.
47.
No, it's kind of like when I hit 58 and it went all downhill.
It never goes the other direction. You ever notice that?
Yeah. I have noticed that. I try not to think about that aspect of it there, Rob.
Well, the thing that gets me is I'm 47, but I still got a lot of shit to do.
Right?
Well, yeah. Well, that's what keeps you going, brother. You have a mission.
We've only just begun.
Yeah, no shit.
See, here's the deal with all that, Rob, is that how many people do you see as soon as they retire to live the good life, then within 6 months they drop freaking dead?
That was my theory.
Magic number in April.
I've been self-employed for like 15 years now, and that was my theory. I've seen too many people work their whole lives, build up everything they got, and then when they go to retire, they got to shave it back down, and then they just go buy a little cabin on the river somewhere so they can fish and hang out outside. I'm like, well, why don't we just do that to begin with?
Yeah, right.
Big house and all that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
You know, Slide Dad, I heard at the age of 69, you don't care what's up or down anymore. Just saying.
That's kind of where that's what I want to do, man. It's like, I don't see the point of getting a normal everyday, like a normal job per se. Like, I'd much rather work for myself or work with a company that's kind of like that, where, you know, you make your own hours, you do what needs to get done. And as long as it's done, it's your schedule, your time, you get to do what you want. It's like, if I can go fly build crazy stuff, still do cool things, and work and make enough money to live a happy, fulfilling life. I really think that's all that
What's
matters.
going on, Paul?
Yeah, you're exactly. I agree, 100%.
Like I'm like just getting into investing and stuff, and I'm only 22, so I feel like it's a perfect time, start young and have it when I'm older and need it. Like there's so many people that have been like, I wish I did it when I was your age. So I figure why not start now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a son your age.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My youngest is almost his age. My youngest will be 19 the end of the month. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely the young one out of the group.
I graduated before.
Yeah, you are.
I graduated in '90s. Yeah.
Wow.
I was just happy when he got old enough I could send him for beer.
Yeah, right.
My mom was too.
Hell yeah. Been waiting my whole life for that.
Wait, brother.
Yeah, I think that was like one of the happiest moments in my mom's whole life is the day she could be like, "You're out. I need beer. Pick it up for me."
Hell yeah.
Damn, Kirk. His said his son graduates this May. Holy smokes. I didn't think Kirk was that old either.
Hell no, I didn't think he was that old.
I don't think about it anymore, though. The crowd that I hang out with is younger than me mostly. So it makes me feel and forget how old I really am until I start seeing shit like, oh, man, this kid just turned. I remember like being a Cub Scout leader and he just graduated, and and then it starts getting to you. It's like, oh man,
Why?
You run into people like Kirk and you see
I'll say this right now: there's nothing wrong about forgetting how old you are.
No. I'm just saying, you see Kirk and you're like, he's young in his videos and this and that. You don't see his everyday life. You don't see his kids and all that and everything, and so. You're like, oh, he seems kind of young and energetic. You don't think about it so much. And then, my kid graduates this year. You're like, what? Wow. I started at like 21 years old, though. So I've got 5 kids. My oldest is 27, 28 now. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
That's crazy. That's like, I don't know. I don't hang out with a lot of people my own age because, I don't know. They don't do a lot of the stuff I do. They're not really interested in it, I guess. And I kind of had to distance myself away from a lot of that crap. But it's funny because I'll be talking to people and it's like I don't even think about how old they are or how much older they are than me. And it's like sometimes I'm like, holy crap, especially with these friends on Facebook that you never really meet in person. And, you think, oh, maybe they're like in their late 20s and their 30s. And they're like, oh, no, I'm like 45. And it's like, wait, what? Like, I don't know. It's just kind of funny. It's weird. Not in a bad way. It's just hilarious.
I mean, here's the thing, Legs, is age is a state of mind. And yes, you can be old and feel old because of your various aches and pains. But it's your mindset that matters.
Yeah. And I like to hang out around people where I can learn new things from, that have the experience and that I can ask questions and they, know what they're talking about instead of it kind of the other way around, where it's just people talking about crap or it's really going to bring you any new knowledge. I'd much rather sit and talk with one of you guys about drones and learn a few new things than sit and talk with a couple of my friends about some drama. It's really not important.
Well, here's the deal with that, Legs. And that is, I always felt privileged when I was younger and I got along better with the older crowd. And it's kind of like almost like what's the word? A thumbs up or whatever, because you're younger, but somehow they find you worthy to be with them.
Yeah.
I had that with my older brother. My older brother was my older brother, but he was also my best friend because, man, when I was like 14, 15, and I'm running around with these 19 and 20 years old people, that meant they realized I had something between the ears. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now I don't have any older people to hang out with because they're all dead.
That's shit.
That's dark, man.
Yeah.
He never thought he'd outlive him, though. That was the
That
weird
was,
part.
I mean, wasn't that a happy?
You're like, I know I'm doing more shit than them, getting into way more trouble. I know I ain't gonna live longer than them. Here he is. He's like, oh man, I'm so freaking bored.
Hey, see now I'm the old guy.
Karma's a bitch, ain't it? Get you coming and going when you least expect it. It's gonna come back and smack you.
Oh, that's too funny.
I just heard yesterday one of my lifelong friends is going away for 40 years for meth.
What?
40 years?
That's insane.
Distribution.
How old will he be when he gets out?
70 something, but he wasn't even.
Wow.
He just accompanied the informant to the guy's house to buy it, and that they got him for that's still distribution and transporting.
Well,
Wow.
first of all, if somebody was going to sentence me at 70 years, the first thing I do is go park on a railroad track.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because his house just caught on fire yesterday. It's like a couple blocks that way, and I looked at big smoke. I'm like, I hope he wasn't in there.
My buddy just sent me a link, guys. This is drone related. It come from iHeart.com, but the content says number 12, drone delivers wine. You know, over there in China, they got all these like cruise ships out in the water right now that are stranded there right now because of the coronavirus. So it says the drone delivers wine to a couple stranded on the cruise ship. Nice. I like it.
That's awesome. That's so awesome.
That is too crazy.
Oh, that's gotta suck though, being on one of those cruise ships right now and being like, yeah, you're
gonna call in for the next month because I'm not sure when I'm gonna be back now.
Honestly, I would just jump off. Be like, I'm off the ship now. You got to put me in quarantine in a hospital.
Right there, you go. Yeah, that's crazy shit. I wouldn't want to be out there. That's for sure.
Oh,
in the winds and stuff that some of these ships have been like going through storms and everything, they're just sitting there at idle. They can't do much about it.
No.
I heard they were getting free porn though.
First of all those cruise ships walk in incubation chambers for what virus thingy is around, man.
Right.
How long can that cruise ship sit out there without getting restocked or anything?
Oh, it has to get restocked.
Yeah, they can restock it. It's possible, like they can go into the quarantine. They have to have doctors going in, so they must be bringing in and taking out waste and supplies.
They throw shit over the railing. Here, you crazy sucker.
You're not far off, Ed. If you've ever been in a what did they call it in the Navy? Underway replenishment.
Well,
It's pretty crazy. They fire this thing called a dildo across.
Is that what they call
It's got a cable, and they string the cable across and run all the stuff across it like that.
I don't think they call it that.
Yeah, they call it that. It looks like a big dildo.
That's hilarious, man.
Lead cannon weight, basically.
Yeah.
Cable attached.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, it doesn't make it better that it mutated and now it's supposedly airborne too. So, I mean,
yeah.
At least that's in China. So.
The worst part is they say it's not even like a regular virus. It's
it escaped from level 5 bio lab.
Look, man.
Experimenting with shit for global war.
Yeah, it literally was a bioweapon that escaped from the lab, designed to kill people. So.
Yeah, it was literally.
Yep.
Like, I really believe that China is totally botching the numbers and stuff for how many people that are dying just because of the way that they handled the situation.
They don't want to be caught out. Wait, they don't want to get us for euthanasia. We got our whole country. Oops. Yeah.
Well, I could use some anesthesia.
Yeah, they tested that, and there's vectors in it that shouldn't exist in natural strains, and
Yeah, they said it's closely related to HIV, or like the DNA strains are related to HIV. So theoretically, even if you get cured from the virus, it can
It can
pop
stay
up at a
dormant.
later date
Yep.
in your life and you get reinfected, which is
Yeah.
extremely problematic, especially how fast it spreads. So
That's
it's like,
perfect.
yeah,
I'm telling you,
it's
man. Here's
really
the deal with
messed
this.
up.
Like an anti-type cell, it stays dormant until it's ready to attack, and then when it attacks vigorously.
Yeah, it's really scary, man. But I
Does
mean,
anybody
something like this has got to
realize
happen.
that this
Like,
is
we've been
exactly
blamed
why I
for-
rebuilt my microbiome.
Right?
It is no shit.
I know.
does anybody
Yeah, my buddy makes his own kombucha,
how
and I've been
actual
chugging that.
Star
and-
Trek was?
How accurate Star Trek was?
Biggest thing with
Okay,
your
look,
microbiome is make sure that
Who's
you
all
cut out
information they put
preservatives.
in Area 51, Ed?
All
Especially
I'm saying
glyphosate.
is, look, man, for years, how many horrible things that came along, viruses, whatnot, that kill a lot of people or cripple them for life or whatever, like polio or whatever. And then we found out a way to vaccinate that or whatever. But then the germs or the viruses always find a way and they come back. Just like we have a different strain of the frickin' flu every year. You know, and Rob is talking about his microbiome or whatever. But people get into the
Yeah, join that link, Rob.
antiseptic stuff too much instead of letting nature take its course and letting the human body do what it's supposed to do and produce its own antibodies.
That's
So
all
you're
I've been
partially
saying, Ed.
on a really good point right there.
I'm not worried.
Like, especially
Yeah, they've only got 13 cases of it so far in the United States. So.
That's the whole point of my microbiome fanaticism, Ed, is letting your natural immunity be strong. We've evolved for over 200,000 years.
Antibiotics and stuff.
And within the last 100 years, they say they've saved humanity with vaccines. It's a bunch of bullshit. You know, they didn't eradicate polio. They just renamed it. They renamed it to Guillain-Barré and a bunch of other shit. You know, it's not eradicated.
Wait, really? I did not know that. I didn't know polio and Guillain-Barré were the same thing. Are they? They are.
Yep.
What?
Fuck yeah, dude! Look at the symptoms. It's the same thing. They renamed it. It hasn't been eradicated. In fact,
because I know two people that
have
did they get a flu shot before they got it? Because my uncle got a flu shot, and then next thing you know, he was paralyzed in bed, and they diagnosed him with Guillain-Barré.
Wow. I mean, theirs isn't paralyzed yet, but it's like they're like on the line to get there. Like it's bad enough where they have brain swelling and like, you know, they have terrible headaches and like it gets to the point where they pass out and like they can't move, but like they're not fully paralyzed.
He was in his 70s, so it hit him really hard and fast. But yeah, it's It's the same shit.
They're both fairly young. One of them's a kid, 14, and the other one, she's like in her 40s. And it came on like randomly. It wasn't. It was weird. Both of them. Wow, actually, now that I think about it, they both got diagnosed with it around the same time.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah. Yep, I'm in the rabbit hole, brother.
That's insane, dude. That really is. I didn't know any of that. Yeah, if you have any like links or anything to read along those lines, I'd love to check it out. Feel free to send it to me, man. I always love to read that stuff.
Yeah, that's I'm actually gonna stop making FPV videos and start making microbiome videos.
You should, dude. It's a really important thing. Like, a lot of people don't realize how important the mycology in your own body is.
Yeah.
Like,
they're starting to actually say that we're not just human. We are, I forget what they call it. It's a being that's with
multi different biome, like organisms living inside of us that help us. Yeah.
We're getting deep now.
Because, like, I mean, there's tons of single-celled organisms and stuff that are all over our skin that help us, like, with preventing diseases. And, like, it's amazing how many different creatures live inside of our bodies that prevent a lot of things from happening. It's the symbiotic relationships that go on along with being a human are absolutely insane. But, like, I was reading a lot of they're finding they're realizing that it actually messes with your ability to reproduce genes and swaps out parts of your DNA, and you can end up. That's one of the reasons why that, like, Alzheimer's, dementia, brain degenerative disorders, gut rot, all these things are happening, is because the glyphosate literally killing all the natural, like, gut biomes and everything in your body, along with degenerating your cells in your body. And it might not be like an instant thing, but if you're using it throughout your whole life, which it's in our water and our food and everything, by the time you hit a certain age, there's no reversing it and you're screwed.
Yeah.
So, like, it's kind of scary, dude.
See, I'm not crazy. I'm not the only one that reads this shit. No, these guys think I'm crazy. Of course, I always hijack their live streams about it, but
no, we don't think you're crazy.
That's why I let you hijack the stream.
Well, let me say this real quick, though. Like, no mammal on the planet digests plant matter, right? It's the bacteria in your gut that does it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, your bacteria exchanges DNA. They take DNA from your food, and that's distributed throughout your whole body. And they do that so that they can better break down the nutrients. And when you eat GMO food, what the hell does your body do with a lab spliced genetics? I mean,
all the chemicals and
and genetic error is what causes cancer and causes you to die faster and organs to fail, is because your genetic code copied.
Well, they didn't eat GMO food and they lived.
Not only that, but your epigenome is made up of nutrients that are processed by your microbiome. If your microbiome is depleted, which America has the lowest diversity in the microbiome out of the entire planet because of our diet, you don't have the right nutrients for your epigenome, so your cells can't reproduce correctly. And that's also caused cancer because there's like a stamp on each cell, like an owner's manual. It like uses that to produce the next cell.
Exactly.
And yeah. It's crazy shit. That's why I became a farmer. I became a farmer 7 years ago so we could make our own food, just so we could.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why I got a 3-year-old, because we improved our epigenome. After my first son
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. That's why I push it.
I've been working with my buddy for the past 3 years, and he just started his own farm. He turned his whole entire yard into a farm. It's awesome. And he's doing all these things with, like, mushrooms and making his own kombucha and, like, just trying to get back to the roots of what we actually need to put in our body.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, I'll go over there like once or twice a week and we'll cook dinner with, like, vegetables and, like, jarred and
so much more flavor,
pickled foods and stuff, and fermented foods. And, like, that's a huge thing. Like, we don't eat enough fermented foods, and, like, the beer we drink isn't good beer. Like, beer back in the day actually like, if we were to just make our own beer, like, and you were like, all right, I'm gonna brew a week beer, and you make a beer that takes a week to brew, and then you're actually getting all of the ecology that's around you and putting it in your body, and you're getting all the good stuff from the beer. And like, beer was a staple food for a long time for a reason.
Was, yeah.
So it's like, and that's one of those things that I want to get back into, is like, I've made mead before and I absolutely love mead, and I want to try and start making different fermented drinks and stuff along those lines, because I know that's one of the best things to help your body.
It is. This is for you, Mike. It's for you, brother.
Yeah, it is. I just
People
can't.
are waking up.
Do anything though. You know what I mean?
What's that?
Oh yeah, they
I'm in
definitely
the
are.
trailer park right now. I can't barely plant a 4x4 garden plot outside. You know, there's no space here.
I'll send you a link to build a really easy trickle down hydroponic system so you can grow your own lettuce all summer long.
Hey, Captain.
Captain Cook's back. What's up, brother?
The best I could
Dude,
do
Legs, hit me up on Facebook if you want. I'm Try6.
cherry tomatoes.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'll add you right now.
Just like it's spelled on the screen there. Type that into Facebook, you'll find them.
There's a space between Try and 6, though.
Is there?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I eat too much of it too, so it's easy, man. Micro and you're done.
A micro beer and you're done? What?
No, talk about a microwave slice, talk about processed food.
Oh.
You know, the kind you take out of the freezer.
I
Cut
can't
split
stand
top. Hey, Fly. Also, I pay attention. I have my favorite brands. They're the ones you have to do the less to during the cooking process.
with barbecue sauce and baked potatoes and creamed corn for dinner last night. We don't use microwave much. Defrosting, that's what a microwave is for. And warming up your coffee.
Or
Ramen noodles in a pinch. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to be perfect about it. You just got to add more variety to your life. I mean, we live in a time where it's like you can't be like, I'm never going to eat fast food again unless you can make your own stuff every day.
Right.
You know, it's too much. Like, but as long as you add those things to your diet every once in a while, it really does help.
The biggest thing is preservatives. They're antibiotics that are regulated differently, but they exactly are antibacterial. And everything has preservatives in it.
Canned foods are the biggest. Yep. Anything that's long shelf life. Longer the shelf life, the worse it is for you.
Frozen vegetables are better than canned.
Think about a Twinkie.
Technically,
Good as a Twinkie, except for the flavor.
things that are canned, truly canned, do not need much in the way of preservatives because they're vacuum sealed.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
you're
that's
definitely right on that.
Yeah.
Crock pots are great cooking ways. Oh man, I love crock pot cooking.
Yeah, they always got to me, John. Always got to me. Let's see, spam. Okay, Mongo. Okay. Like, I remember going to school, my mom making bologna sandwiches.
Fried spam sandwiches.
I hated bologna sandwiches. I hated bologna until I had a fried banana bologna sandwich. Once you fry that bologna up, caramelizes it, tastes completely different. All of a sudden, it becomes meat candy.
What's that damn sandwich? Brunschweiger?
It's probably the same way with spam, too. Spam is probably awesome if you fry it up.
I've ate my share of spam.
Hell yeah.
Up in the logging woods, spam and Vienna sausages and saltines.
Yeah, hey, Fly, you're right. Cheese, and bacon covers up a lot of crappy food. I'll tell you that much.
It just kind of reminds me of a Crocodile Dundee movie. It tastes like shit.
3RX, I'd take venison any day too.
All right, so who wants to expound on Dan's?
Hey, Jeremy.
Because I don't have a clue, Dan.
What is RPM filtering? Oh my gosh, that is a long stream in itself. That's what RPM filtering. UAV tech. I'm going to try UAV tech on YouTube. if you want to understand RPM filtering. That's probably the best I could do for you because I don't fully understand it. I haven't played with it. I'm just starting to get into trying to figure out the new beta flights and shit with this RPM filtering and all that shit. So, yeah.
What does RPM even stand for? I mean, I understand RPM is revolutions per minute in a car.
Yeah. Well, the filtering is to get the revolution per minute noise out of the quad to clean up its flight, is what it's supposed to do.
Clean up its flight or clean up the video?
Clean up the flight, the way that the quad handles as far as acting, smoothing of the quad. To help with your PIDs and whatnot, your derivative and your eyes and your potentials and all. It's supposed to help with the smoothing of those from the noise that comes through the quad, through revolutions per minute of the motors and noise from the ESCs, all from the power.
So you're just
how it all works.
Revolutions per minute on the motor.
I don't know how it works, but I was watching my buddy fly the other day when we went out to go fly, and he had set up all his RPM filters, and his quad was flying like freaking butter, dude. I was like, "Are you flying Emu flight?" And he's like, "No, I'm just flying beta flight with the RPM filters."
From what
so I literally set that up on my quad. It's obviously still not ready to fly, but I haven't fixed it because it's been raining. So.
Yeah, I hear it's pretty much the same as Emu flight with the RPM filtering that they've worked with the beta flight. It's pretty damn smooth overall. But there's more work you got to do with it yourself. You actually got to go in and play with stuff because every quad's different. So it's not like you can go one preset here, one preset there, because this quad's going to be different than that or this or that. You know what I mean? Reaper, what's going on, Jerm?
Yeah, I haven't seen Jeremy in a long time. It's good to see him.
I seen him a couple of weeks ago on a stream or whatever, hitting through or whatever, but yeah, not been much. I think he's working that crazy schedule that he doesn't get a lot of time off for stream time when the streams are going and whatnot.
I like my eggs over easy, John, but the yolk's got to be runny, brother.
Yeah, aren't you on like second shift mostly, Reaper, or something like that? So like when all the streams are going and you can usually hang out, you're usually at work now? Oh, man, the shoulder. This has been a bad week.
Swing shift's got to suck, man. I couldn't do that for very long.
Fuck, I don't think I could hold a normal schedule.
Shift work. Big old pile of shift work.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot, Jeremy. I'm too old.
Kenny Chesney too.
I can't do that anymore. I used to do shit like that. I can't do it anymore. I remember when I was younger, I worked a 36-hour shift. We were changing the gas pumps out of the gas station. I was an electrician. I'm still an electrician. Anyway, 36 hours straight I worked. We had a service call. I fell asleep at a stoplight.
He makes goat cheese and goat milk and anything you can make from the goat's quad pretty much makes it.
Butter.
Hey, not living off the land and what he's got there. I admire him for that. I really do.
Well, thank you.
I know he harps on me about all that shit all the time, and he only wants better for me, which is cool because that means he took interest in me too.
Yeah, I'm glad you realized that, man.
Yeah. You think I blow you off, but I don't really. I do listen, man. Just a lot of change that we'd have to do here and getting the wife to change. And
yeah, my whole thing is if I can do it, I think anybody can do it.
If I had 5 acres to start growing and this and that, I could quit my job and fucking change it up maybe. Wouldn't be bad, but
I grow everything in a 20 by 20 garden.
Yeah.
Power garden, that shit.
Like 3/4 of my damn yard. I'm serious, dude. I got a 6x6 box that I built out for like my salsa garden. That's like most of my yard. Yeah.
Priorities. You gotta have that fresh salsa.
Yeah. Definitely gotta have salsa. The wife wanted tomatoes and I wanted peppers, so we mixed it. And
Right?
you
Throw a
grow
little
tomatoes and
cilantro in there and you're
peppers
golden.
together, you might as well just make salsa because the tomatoes have the pepper in them.
Oh yeah.
Let me show you what I'm growing in my other porch. Hold on, I'll get some.
Off axis, yo guys, I got stickers in the mail yesterday. Sweet.
Yo, I want to get my stickers in the mail. I'm getting them in on Tuesday. I'll send you guys some. So hit me up on Facebook, and I'll ship you out some stickers, and I'll ship you out a pen too, so you can put it on your hat.
Yeah. I don't have any hat pen. Yeah. Plant life, baby. Yeah, that's it.
I always got sage, and that's basil.
Nice. Oh, sweet.
That's under a light.
They had like 4 inches of snow last week, and he's got peppers like that growing right now. Think about
How big is your indoor setup?
Yeah.
What's that, Lex?
How big's your indoor setup?
Oh, about 3 foot by 12 foot. It's just a porch that I hung a light in, put a table in.
That's just up.
Just get some light to it. That's all it needs. Lights and nutrients.
Mm-hmm.
The pepper smells like basil. Holy shit, I can't read.
That's cool.
Set up his
That's all I care, dude. You put out my slap, support me that way. That's cool. And I sent out stickers and whatnot, and so many people randomly, oh yeah, man, I put my sticker down. Next thing you know, like Jeffrey style FPV, every time he does a stream and does a mail call, he does it on his desk. And my big old sticker's right off to the side of whatever the package is. So he's like advertising for me every time he does it. So it's kind of cool. I like it.
Later, Jeremy. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping in.
Have a good one, Jeremy.
Yeah, I think you were the only one that really hit me up in that email that night off access. And that last time I said, if anybody wants something, to put my email in, I think you were the only one that hit me up in the email that night. So glad you got your slaps, bro. I even sent some down to Baduga down there in Portugal. I'm almost worldwide now. I got to hit Australia. That's the next continent.
Australia would be
land, man.
Australia.
I get something down there. I'm going to have to send something down. I don't know. I got a few people I could send some slaps to down there. I think it cost me as much to send a sticker to Baduga as it did to buy the sticker.
Really?
It was worth it, though, man. Baduga's good people, but yeah, the costs are like $250 to send them a $225 sticker. I sent them a couple. I knew it was going to cost. I was like, I better make sure it's worth it. So I sent them a couple.
Hey,
now I got to work on my other VTX.
Take care, Reaper. Thanks for stopping in, man. Good seeing you, bro.
Have a good one, man.
There's none in Virginia, John. Well, you're going to have to send me an email and get a sticker too, John. You can't go without getting a night change sticker. I still got some left. I'm going to put my email in the thing here. Now, if you're going to take my email, I want you to copy paste it because most people don't get it right because the A and the E are switched around from Michael. It's not normal. So send me an email with your address and we'll get some slaps out. Legs, you too, man. Hit that email if you want a slap, dude.
Yeah, I'm getting mine in on Tuesday. Tuesday.
Probably about
So
10
I'll
of them left. So then I'll be ordering some more probably.
What do you think about the way that pigtail is? Do you think that would cause static in this VTX?
You're gonna heat shrink that, aren't you?
Well, I got it heat shrunk up here.
No, I mean the VTX itself.
Oh no,
No,
I don't heat shrink.
I'd be more worried about the connector popping. If you heat shrink it like that so that it's tucked in there, you ain't gonna have any noise problem, I don't think, because I've done that with lots of them. I don't have any problems. But that connector is gonna pop off so easy unless you like super glue it or some shit like that.
No, I got it soldered on there.
Oh, well, you should be fine if it's soldered on.
I'm getting my videos just steadily going to crap on this VTX, and I don't know why.
Ooh, don't know there.
Bye, Mr. American Pie.
Joe
Chevy
but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing.
That will be the day that I died.
Yeah, buddy.
The only problem I had was soldering my cable to my VTX. That was the only time I pulled the pad off when I crashed.
Yeah, the VTX pads are real sensitive for heat.
Yeah, so like I realized real quick that it's much better to have your pad be able to break off, like not your pad, but the connector break off than your pad break off. So
agreed. Yes.
So like hot glue maybe, like it'll hold it in place, but if you have a rough crash, it'll disconnect. But like you already soldered it on there, so
yeah, I've never had a problem with it.
But it could have just been the way I crashed, but literally the first time I ever soldered something to my VTX, it was the first time I had a rough crash. It pulled it right off, and it was a brand new TBS Nano VTX.
You know, hey,
that was just my experience with it.
I just floated over, really. I didn't really actually solder it on. I just flowed solder over it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And I crashed once, and I hit the antenna really hard, and it just pulled it right off.
Yeah. That one I fixed earlier, when I crashed, it ripped the antenna off. It broke both of the zip ties, ripped the VTX off, and it never came off. But I see what you're saying, where that could bring the whole pad off.
Yeah.
On a TBS Unify, your pad, your UFL connector's right here by my finger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you turn that board, see all that brass that's on the side of that right there?
Yeah.
That's all a ground. If you solder to that, to your UFL, it's ground. So you can use that as your hole. See that all that's gold right there? All that brass?
Yeah.
That's all ground for your VTX on a Unify. So you can solder to that to keep it to the board rather than to the connector. Like he was saying, the connector popping off, you can solder it straight to the board by using that as your ground.
Well, yeah, that's what I did. I flowed solder over onto the brass.
To the board, and that would keep it to the board rather than just to the connector.
That might have been my issue.
Yep. Instead of just to the connector, you
because I was afraid to do that. I didn't know.
There you go. I learned that a while ago. Somebody was showing it in a video where they, instead of having the connector popping off all the time, they use that ground. I've done it once, but I changed my VTXs out on quads so much, this or that, and swap them around at that time, that I did it the one time. I was like, the next one, I was like, man, now I got to desolder and try to get that so it's in a good cable connector way so that it loops the right and size I had. But yeah, that's a ground all the way across there. So you could use that as your connection to the board so it won't pop your connector if you're going to solder.
That's good to know.
I usually just do a little bit of dab of hot or regular glue, super glue, and use that as my hold. And then I can use rubbing alcohol. If I'm working on my VTX, I use high percentage rubbing alcohol, loosen it up and let it soak before I turn it on, just to loosen it up. Or denatured alcohol. I'm a painter, so I got denatured alcohol around too. Keep a can of it just in case. Never know when you're gonna need it. Yeah, it says fuel. Look at that. Clean burning fuel, denatured alcohol.
You can use that to make rockets.
Without killing electronics.
That's what I'm really excited about when I move. Is like I'm gonna be right near a rocketry field, and I lived out in Roswell, New Mexico for a while.
Oh,
and
nice.
I wanted to get my high power rocketry license. I actually got accepted.
Yeah, you were
into the
talking
Roswell
about that in that interview about the rockets.
Yeah, and I had to leave, so I wasn't able to do it. But now that I'm moving out to Oregon, I'm like, I'm getting my high powered rocketry
Now, is it
license.
Oregon or is it Oregon?
I call it Oregon, but everyone's like, "Oh, you gotta call it Oregon before you get out there. They're gonna make fun of you." I'm like, "But it's Oregon." Like,
It wasn't the Oregon Trail; it was the Oregon Trail that I played.
Oh, yeah, right. I don't know. I know I'm gonna get crap for it when I get moved. So
I say Oregon.
Yeah, that's
But
funny.
yeah, dude, I can't wait to be able to send stuff up like 3,000-4,000 feet in the air. Like, I want to build a rocket where I can put an Insta-360
Oh, yeah.
right in the nose cone and just shoot it off, so you can look at it.
The microcam technology that we've got would be so easy for a cheap CCD to be able to get up there, lightweight wise,
Right?
5 volts.
Like, it would be so cool to build a rocket glider.
You know what I mean?
That would be like, especially they could go that high up. Like, that would be the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, onboard DVD with the micro cams and the CCD at 5 volts. It wouldn't take nothing to rig something up. I mean, you're talking a rocket that's about that big around for that kind of the height. You know what I mean?
Well,
otherwise,
like about that big.
Yeah, a little bit bigger. Okay.
Yeah, but still,
I mean,
like,
I know it wasn't
power, you're already going up there. Why not utilize it? Like, if it takes a few hundred feet off, it's still going to be really close to the curvature of the Earth, and you're going to get some cool video. So why not utilize it?
It's Captain Cook for a reason. It's not Captain Dave. It's Captain Cook. Captain. Yeah. Yeah, I got the email over there, John. I'll get that out right away, man. You should have them by the end of this next week. You should have some sticks in hand, some slaps. I'll try to get them out tomorrow or Saturday, one of the two. I'm not sure what the wife's work schedule is, and she usually does my mailing for me. So once I got an address for you, we'll forward it. So add it to the list of all the FPV pilots she's building a file for. So I've got them. Yes, I have a secretary as of 23 years ago. It's a wonderful thing.
What do you use to get your sticker? Who do you use to get your stickers?
RC Crazy that was in here. His wife,
Oh,
Tip.
really?
RC Crazy Creations that was in here. She does them. I got 50 slaps for, what was it, 125 with shipping and everything. Yeah. Well, shit, I guess I didn't need to do that. I could have just done that. There's my slap. There are 3 layers. So each color is a different layer, and she hand does them all.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah. So it's not like some machines platinum. Everyone's individually one of a kind, that kind of thing.
That's really cool.
They're good work, though. I got one in the truck for, I don't know, probably about 8 months so far, and hasn't even like started peeling or anything off my glass window on my truck. So, and I'm in the winter time right now.
This is my first batch of stickers, and that's like a year old, but it's on my phone, so it's pretty beat up. Yeah, Parmesan approved.
Too, man. I just got them in. I got one of those things on the UFDA cruise, so I want this.
I do too. I have a green one.
Yeah, I like this, dude. That's sweet. That SD card holder's badass. It'll hold tons of SD cards. Yep.
Yeah, I use mine all the time. I got 2 in there right now.
Yeah, I haven't used it yet, but I've checked it and whatever. But I just got
in
my bag now.
Boston Drone Film Festival.
There you go.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Did you get some of the Fonzie slaps?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't get any of those, dude? Oh,
No.
man. I got a couple of those. Those are kicking. Let's see if I can find them real quick. Here, we'll just pull up. The quad box is good for something, man. Those are all my stickers in there. I got stickers from all kinds of shit, but see if I can find the UFDA crew good ones there. Ooh, there's some.
Yeah, no, it was so cool being able to go fly with all those guys and everything.
Yeah, I'd like to get down and fly Gravy and that'd be a good time.
Yeah, Gravy is a
down to IO, so if I get down to IO, I got some wheats FPV.
I just started practicing racing. The only reason why I really don't want to go to IO is because I don't race. But I'm gonna practice this year, build a racing quad, and then maybe join a racing group.
I went down one time to IO when I first got in, and it was cool as somebody who didn't race yet or anything and got to see it. But it was more cool to me. Oh man, that's where I couldn't find them. They're all in the bag still. I kept them in the envelope. UFDA crew, baby. Thick.
That's awesome, dude. That is so awesome, man. That's a thick sticker, bro.
So that's the envelope that came in. But yeah, they had these. UFDA crew actually had him on their live stream, people.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
So I got from the Fonza Rally was actually on a UFDA live stream live. That's right. So I got some.
That's such a cool sticker, dude.
UFDA, sit on it.
I'm representing right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Hey.
I just ordered. Well.
Yeah, I want to get some of their garb and whatnot. It's just been so broke right now. That quad box money, I ended up spending like some of it on like pads for my electrolysis, like unit, my TENS unit. I just bought, bought 40 more fresh pads for the TENS unit. Keep me working so I can pay for my quad parts.
Right.
I think I found my problem.
Oh God.
Uh-oh. That's a good thing. Sometimes it's simple as stupid as shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
What was it, a wire?
Yeah, and I don't know if you can see where the camera, the VTX wire solders onto the Wolf PDB, how tiny that is. And one of them, like the audio cord, has to have two wires on it. See how they're almost touching there?
Mm-hmm.
See the power touching the white wire next to it?
Oh, you're getting some feedback off the signal.
I believe so.
Yep.
The silicone's pulled up a little. God damn it, now I gotta take that whole thing apart.
Yeah, you do.
Either that or be real freaking careful.
I don't think I could be that careful.
Hopefully you haven't used a lot.
That's like the worst thing when you accidentally solder those pads together and you're just like, bah. Like, it's just like
close, but not really there, that it's just getting enough of a like power surge that it's throwing shit.
Yeah. Well, and that it used to be perfect, and it's gradually degrading as that silicone gets pulled up a little bit more and more.
More wire exposure.
Yeah. Well, hell, I've ran it for like a year without having to do anything to it, so that's pretty good.
Right.
Yeah. Damn. That's
the way you fly.
And that's
I can't run a quad more than a week if I'm lucky without having to do something to it. So that's good.
I'm too much of a tight ass for that. I can't.
No, I just crash a lot. I push myself to the limit, you know. I spent the last few times I went out to go fly, I was really mad. I wasn't in a good headspace. I just wasn't in a good place for a couple weeks. And I went out and I was like, I'm going to fly this quad like I want to break it.
I bet it's going to take me a couple sessions to get back into the flow, even flying, because it's been so long since it's flown now. Like actually got into it and really ripped the pack. I've done a little flight here, or a little flight there, or maybe 1 or 2 packs here. That ain't nothing though. I mean, get a good 5-hour session in. Oh man, I'm gonna be breaking so much shit.
Dude, I haven't been able to do that in so long either, dude. It's like when I get a ride to go fly, it's like I can barely get my friends to stay there for like an hour before they're like, I'm bored and want to leave. Because it's like I don't drive. So it's like I rely on my other friends to like take me places to go fly. And they get a kick out of it. They love it, but they don't have the patience. They're like, all right, how many more packs you got? Like, I'm like, well, I got a lot more, but I guess I'll only fly 2.
All I can say to the chat right now is drone worship. I was around the farm quite a bit, and that's why they slapped the horse on the hip. You just got it all wrong, brother. Rob's with me on that one.
Captain
Hello, man.
I'm gonna go get another glass of milk.
Who the heck is John?
Hey, Dan was looking for you.
John Coopy.
Captain.
Oh my gosh, he sounds like
John Coopy. Like, who is that? I don't know who he is.
John Coopy's all right. He's into more like the camera drones than anything. He's not some of the FPV, but he's real knowledgeable. He's got a lot of information. Yeah, his mind's like 90 miles an hour kind of thing. You know what I mean? Always got something going.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
In other words.
John Coopy's cool. Your voice does kind of sound like him a little bit, but.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because of the live and whatnot.
That's kind of funny.
You're younger than him by like 10 years, I think. Though I think he's around 35 or something like that. So I guess that makes you his follower, not him your follower, because he's older. So
whatever.
Yeah, right.
I honestly had no idea who he was. That's what do I take that as an insult or
can't say right?
Who saw the movie with John Belushi in it? And I think it's called 1941 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like during World War II. And John Coopy's little emoticon or whatever you call it looks just like John Belushi from that movie. Got the aviator's cap on and shit. I mean, you gotta look at John Coopy's emoticon if you want, or whatever emoji or whatever you want to call it. The little face. I'm a guy with goggles. His is a face, but it looks like John Belushi from that movie, 1941.
Isn't John Coopy's page his like photo? Isn't his icon on his page his photo?
I don't know. It's just the way the icon came out.
Like, his icon for his YouTube channel is his picture.
Yeah,
I don't think he looks. I don't know. I was just watching him last night on stream too, but I don't know. I don't pay attention to his look anymore. I've seen him so much that I know who he is as soon as I see him.
No, I mean, it was like one of the first times I saw him. I'm like, damn, he looks like John Belushi from that movie 1941 because he got, maybe it's the goggles he's wearing or whatever, the angle of his face, but he looks just like John Belushi from that movie 1941 to me.
John Belushi's good stuff.
Man, yeah. And I remember when that movie came out, we had just got HBO because HBO was like the new thing. And my parents wouldn't let me come watch that movie, and I was sneaking around the corner watching it.
What a rebel. What a rebel. Sneaking around the corner. Holy shit, it's like 10:30 already.
Yeah.
Dude, we've been like 3.5 hours already.
Oh, wow.
I got to watch that because then I start cutting into my stream time because I'm on free StreamYards and I only get 20 hours a month that I can stream.
Oh, so that's how they get you.
Yeah. And 20 hours a month of streaming for free.
That's honestly not bad, though.
You can have 6 people on the panel, 20 hours a month. Oh, my jackass is home. I mean, my neighbor. Yeah. He's got like a cherry bomb on it. He thinks it sounds really cool. He's just an idiot. Every time he starts his truck up, he's got to rev it up and this and that. Like he's some kind of days, man. Lived in a trailer park all his life, and the best thing he's got is a Chevy truck he bought for $500. Yeah, 2-wheel drive for $500. He's out there revving up. Oh, it sounds so cool. Yeah, put an exhaust system on it that works.
Guess what? My quad sounds cooler.
No, I'm driving a 2010 Ford Edge right now, and he's all like, "Oh, that's a piece of junk, dude." I'm like, "You're driving like 16-year-old truck, and you're talking mine's a piece of junk."
Oh man!
I can start mine up in the morning. The neighbors don't come looking out the window to see who's starting their car.
Right.
Who got shot?
I can lock mine with the remote.
You're gonna call the cops or what?
Oh man!
Kids, trailer park. I posted the link. He removed me from Facebook. I watched this kid grow up from like when he was like 7. He removed me from Facebook because he got upset at me. Well, all these people that he associates with, that also associate with me to somewhat, are on his Facebook.
So you still see?
I posted up something about why not to rev your car up and shit like that. And he's like revved it half as much as he was before. So I know he's seen it. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, really? I work with him too, so it's even worse. You know, I got to work with him and come home and live next door to him. And he just, yeah. Some people's kids. He ain't even going anywhere. He's just kind of back in the car moving cars. He ain't even going anywhere. He's just moving cars around.
When I lived in New Mexico, I lived in a trailer park, and that was one thing I noticed too. It was like people that lived there had really nice cars, like way too expensive cars to be living in a trailer park. And I'm like, okay, it kind of makes sense why you're living here, you know? Why?
Man.
Why are you spending this much on a car?
Yeah.
When you can get a house. It's like you're in New Mexico. Property's really cheap. Like
I live near Dow Chemical. Do you know who Dow is?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Bubbles. That's Dow. We're the corporate headquarters right here.
Oh yeah.
So like 15 minutes from my house is the plant.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. My wife's worked for him, this and that, but yeah, dude, it's so rich around here. Like a 2-bedroom apartment to rent, you're talking $650 a month.
Holy crap.
For a 2-bedroom apartment.
That's I'm sorry. I meant that in like it was a good thing.
No, I'm just saying.
No, like that's really cheap compared. Like, do you know how much it is for a 1-bedroom, like a basement apartment with a bathroom and maybe not even a kitchen on Cape Cod?
Shit.
Around $1,200.
Yeah.
Like, it sucks. Like living here. Like
my wife lives
it's beautiful, but it's like impossible to live here. Like unless you own your own house, or
cost of living doesn't cover it either. You know what I mean?
No, like it's a beautiful place to live, but I won't, like, I can't wait to be like out of here and like actually be able to have my own space. And it's not extremely expensive because like I've looked into like even splitting places with my friends,
right?
And it still comes out to you paying like around $1,200 and you're splitting a house, and it's like, that's a month, and it's not possible, especially in the winter because like the jobs drop off.
Most of your jobs,
tourist area, and then they spike up in the summertime, And most of the college kids, they flood the market. So unless you're in like construction or landscaping or something like that, good luck trying to find a job, because the summer kids will take them unless you get them beforehand. It's kind of crazy.
What'd you feed that kid tonight, Rob?
She ate my birthday cake.
She is just talkative tonight.
Yeah, she's only 3, so like birthdays are kind of new to her.
Yeah.
And she's kind of catching on that there's cake every time there's a birthday. And the birthday to her lasts as long as the cake lasts.
Oh,
that's hilarious.
Birthday's
for
over.
my birthday, there's cake. I love it, man. That's awesome. I miss those kind of days. Watching them learn as they grow. But at the same time, boy, do I not miss those days.
Yeah. I love her so much, and she, like, I'm constantly entertained by her, but she kicks my ass every day. I mean, she is.
I can't imagine at your age and a 3-year-old. So I mean, that'll wear me out right now too. I mean, I got an 18-year-old that does his own thing, and it's still wearing me out.
Yeah. Well, then I got her all day, and then her mom gets home and wants to take a nap. So, because she doesn't get any sleep, because neither of us get any damn sleep.
The Sly Dad's laughing at my Ford Edge, man. My Ford Edge is cool. I like it a lot better than the Escape. There's a lot more space. That ride's so smooth and comfortable, though. I can't wait to do some really long trips, like down to Io and shit with it. But, man, I get in the seat of that thing. It's so comfortable to ride in. Anything over a half hour, I'm like trying to push myself to stay awake because it's like so comfortable. You're like easy chair living. Hit the cruise control and go. So smooth.
I'm a big fan of cruise control. It's kind of scary.
Dude. Long trips, it's great. It's great. But you got to stay alert, too.
Especially when you got a bag with you or something. You set that cruise control so you don't get speeding.
You know how much sleep I'd get if I owned a Tesla?
That's my first, like, when I get a new car, I'm getting a Tesla truck.
Go big or go home, huh?
I'm getting a Cybertruck. Everyone rashes on it. They're like, it looks like crap. I think it looks like a Mars rover, and it's fast and it's freaking awesome, and I'm totally cool to getting one. But I literally, that's my goal, is like, I want to be able to get a Cybertruck, and that's what I'm working towards.
I got a BMW sitting out in the driveway too. It's a 530.
Bring more wrenches.
Yeah, I bring more wrenches. All right, it needs a few wrenches right now. I overheated it and took the head out, so it needs a new motor pretty much. But I bought it for like $6,000. It's a 2003 530i with 290,000 on it, I think. So I'm going to swap out the motor, I think, this summer and keep it going. But man, I'll tell you what, that's a nice cruiser.
So it's been rode up. It's been rode hard and put up wet.
Oh yeah. It got put away dry. That thing was steaming. It was dry. White smoke coming out the exhaust. Yeah.
Oh God, that sounds.
Took out the heads. It was dry. It wasn't wet.
This is hilarious. Drone Workshop said the only problem with getting a Cybertruck is the only thing that it has to mate with is the DeLorean. Just think of the child that's going to be born in that scenario.
It takes 3.2 gigawatts too, Dan. That's the other problem.
1.21
gigawatts.
Throw
butterfly doors on the Cybertruck and make it a little bit lower, and I feel like that's what would happen from that.
Can they build the flux capacitor into a neon light system for the interior?
some dude actually did that for his DeLorean. It's
That
freaking
would be cool,
badass,
wouldn't
man. Like he bought a DeLorean, rebuilt it, and made it look exactly like the DeLorean from the movie.
Really?
Awesome. Have you guys seen the drone that's the DeLorean?
No.
Dan,
Dan, worse.
Look that up. It is
No,
so
worse
cool.
is
It is so cool. This guy literally built an RC car that flies like a freaking drone that's a DeLorean with
Oh,
all
that'd
the
be cool.
lights and everything. It's sick. I can't remember who built it, but it's so cool.
I have to look into that. I've not seen that.
I really want to build one of the pod racers they have. Those things are freaking awesome. I don't know if you've seen those. They're the tricopter. It's a tricopter with
we're hitting on that
jets in the
pod
front.
racer shit earlier, man. That'll be interesting to see pod racers come around, or
No, yeah, no.
that would be
They
cool.
make drone pod racers, and those.
Yeah.
Those would be
you
cool.
did,
to
Dan.
fly
I
out.
see it. You gotta have the fusion reactor, though, Dan. I was exercising my microbiome, Rob.
What's that, Ed?
I was exercising my microbiome.
Oh, I thought he said he went and took a shit.
No, I just burped.
I'm going to exercise my microbiome right here. There's whiskey in this glass.
Oh, that's
Actually,
right.
it's bourbon, but that's a discrepancy. It's all in the aging and the barreling. It's the only difference, really. So I don't know what the big debate is. It does taste better than Jack Daniels, though.
I could do with a shot of rum myself from Captain Morgan or something.
Captain. There you go.
All right, Captain.
Well, I'm going to call it in about 18 minutes, guys.
18
Yeah.
minutes.
We'll kill it at 11 so everybody get their goodbyes or this or that. And
Yeah, I got to go throw hay and stuff.
yeah, that sounds fun, man. Wait till the end of the night, stall, piss around. Like, God damn it. All right. You'll be throwing hay with a vengeance, so
Yeah.
like, I gotta get the hell back to bed and go relax, man. That was enjoyable. Let's get this shit done. Yeah.
Yeah, if I didn't do it, my wife, she did it for a while, but now we got to pack water over across the road, so I do it.
There you go. Gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Flew. When's the last time anybody flew? I flew yesterday, motherfucker.
I flew
I'm
on.
flying right now. I'm flying.
I got to look at the date of my last video. I was so excited that I got something that was video worthy.
Last Saturday was
The
the last
10th?
time I flew anything, Ed.
First
10th?
of all, Rob, if I waited until something was video worthy, I would never post a video, okay?
Oh, that's not true.
Is that what it was, the 10th, Rob? Oh,
Yeah.
man. I don't even want to think about that date. But it hasn't, like, instilled it into my mind yet. So that's the day we lost Dad. So that was the last day.
Oh, it is February? This just that recently?
Saturday, 3:30 p.m. we lost Dad.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
I posted on Facebook. I put up a video and whatnot. I did a Mavic mini flight. I drained the battery all the way down until it made me land and did a sunset video of him that night. He passed at like 3:30. About 2 hours later, I was flying. Did a full pack, first time on the Mavic Mini for him, and put it to some music. And
Yeah, I seen the video, but I didn't know if I thought it was more of a memorial thing. I didn't know.
yeah, that was his passing this week. So that was my thing to him, is to go out and fly a full pack and the full pack. I hadn't done that on the Mavic Mini at all yet. I'd flown a little bit here and there, so I hadn't done like land now, this or that. So We went out and pushed it for a full battery on the Mavic Mini for him on a nice, gorgeous sunset. So it was cool. But that's my week in review, is just trying to find music to put with that reflected Dad and the memories and this and that. Try to put something to it. 22-minute video. I was like, shit, man, this Mavic Mini's gonna kick my ass. It's easy to buy it for 22 minutes, but then you gotta fill the videos. Try to put up a full video. I was like, maybe I should shorten it. I don't know. No, I wanted to do a full pack for him and put up the whole video for it, And so I was like, otherwise.
That's awesome, man. No, that's really good.
Yeah.
That's really
It
cool.
was cool.
I really
He'd been
wanted
fighting
to do a
Parkinson's for a
video.
while, so we knew it was coming.
My great grandmother passed last year, and she was like the first person in my family to like actually.
You're young, man. There's plenty to come, brother. Plenty to come.
Yeah. See, you're only 22.
Nah, yeah, I know, but like it still sucked. She was like, literally one of the last conversations we had was she was asking me what I was doing with drones, and like everyone at that point in time, everyone in my family was like, "Yeah,
you did drones, whatever."
Yeah, she was the one.
You're spying on people, huh?
Giving them to me all the time. And her 1 year anniversary from her death just happened like a couple weeks ago, and I really wanted to make a video for her, but the weather was crap, and I just wasn't able to get rides, and I'm still gonna make a video for her, but it sucks, man. Like,
that's been the second video that I put out so far for passing. My wife's mother passed last year or whatever. And I did an FPV flight with that. I did like a cinematic kind of 6-inch flight with that. Just did a nice, slow movement. Not a lot of flips and rolls, good scenes, and a good song to it or whatever, with a good message. And
yeah, no, I have the perfect song. I already know. I already have my song. I just don't have I don't have the video to do it.
Dad was loving the drones and whatnot too. He was getting into them, and it was kind of his escape for the last little bit, because like I said, he'd been fighting Parkinson's, and while I was still able to get him out to a park or whatever, I took him out and flew a little bit, and he watched, and I went over to, he lives around the corner at the trailer park, so I go over there and I flew around the park a couple of times and got him some views, and he was really getting excited about the drones and whatnot. And I just hadn't had a chance to really get him out there to fly with him or whatever. So he's been watching my videos here and there and that kind of thing or whatever. So it seemed appropriate to do a full pack for him. And the sun just turned out so nice that night. It was like red sky all around. The moon was out as well. It was a globious moon, which is like the next set before a full moon. I think the full moon's tomorrow night or tonight, something like that. So it was a good timing. It looked like a full moon. You couldn't tell the difference. And
that's awesome, man.
So it worked out well, but it seemed like he was just kind of overlooking,
Yeah.
So it worked out well.
I don't know if anyone else gets this. I mean, obviously it seems like you do, but some of those times when you go out there and you fly in those scenarios, you just like, you feel it, man. It gets
you get into that zone, and depending on what your thinking is when you go out there, I think sometimes you almost got to set yourself up for that. You kind of like, you're getting ready for like a big match, like you were wrestling or football. You kind of psych yourself up for it. You work yourself up. You hit that right music, kind of get yourself that flow that you're looking for, kind of get your mindset into it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Especially for like the cinematic type stuff. That's real hard compared to like an FPV flight where you're flipping and rolling, just trying to go with some music flow, get some hype. That's all cool. But to get that cinematic, you really got to slow things down. 22-minute flight. I mean, getting up there, I'm sitting there like, no, I got to move. I can't sit here and look at the sunset for 22 minutes. You know what I mean? I got to make some motion. So I'll sit for a second, I'll pan around a little bit and this and that, and try to keep that flow going, and then pick music afterwards for 22 minutes. I was like, man, what the pick?
I got to give major props to the people that do cinematic FPV. And it's like, that's one thing I've been really trying to work on.
I love that slow stuff.
getting
more than
flow.
I think I like the flow and the slow cinematic, looking at nature type stuff,
Well, it's
flowing with music, way
the
better
majority
than
of
the
people.
flips and the rolls where you can't keep up with it because you're flipping and rolling so damn much.
Yeah, the
know what I mean?
majority of the people, they want to watch something that's pleasing to their eyes. You know, like my mom and shit, for instance. Like,
Right.
can't.
My wife doesn't like the flippy rollies.
No,
She's like, oh, all right, cool.
She's like, I don't even know how you do that. And it's like when I'm like angry or I'm going out to fly to deal with stuff. Like,
I just simulate a roll from when I was doing
go and I rip,
shit, baby.
But
This is
like,
what it looked like in the sled.
Hey, wait. So in other words, you're doing rage flying.
He asked me, he was in my last video I uploaded, it was called Full Sends Only. He asked me at one point in the video, he was like, did you mean to do that roll or did you hit something? And I was like, no, I hit a tree and I saved myself.
That's just how I saved it. It worked out well.
But like, the fact he had to ask, it's like, it's so true because people do those mind-numbing
videos where you hit it, you hit just a branch and it spins you and throws you, and you've got that crash recovery mode set up in your quad. And
I didn't even have that, dude. It was all active. I was spinning like this, and like literally right before I hit the ground, I freaking leveled out and throttled up, and I bounced off the ground and then freaking kept going, dude. It was awesome, man.
Yeah.
Ed, buddy, you with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Checking, man. You're getting the wrong lean, brother.
Well,
you only got 9 minutes, though. You're okay. As long as you can hold out for 9 minutes, we'll be good. I don't have to kick you from the. You're good.
Well, y'all were chatting, so I was just hanging out.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm thinking I want to eat something else, and I'm going to do that in about a few minutes.
I'm surprised he's still with us because he ate like an hour ago, and usually he's out, man. I mean, it's like 20 minutes and he's gone.
That is a normal process.
Right. It must have been good conversation, though, Ed, because we kept you lively. Oh, beer ready.
Oh, man, a man's got to stay hydrated, okay?
Yes, that's right. That's right. We're supposed to drink twice as much as our weight, right, on water? So a little hops in there can't hurt too much, can it?
No.
We should ask for how much does that hop really hurt us in between?
I know. Hey, take it easy, Squirrel. I know you're old. You have to go to bed early.
Oh, shit.
I totally agree, John. He's in a better place. He was ready, man. The last couple of weeks with Dad around, it was tough. He was kind of in and out with Parkinson's. He was on so many meds. I mean, he was like taking like 25, 30 pills a day or some shit. I mean, that's just, awesome. Yeah. And go ahead with that one. Go ahead, Rob. 25, 30 pills a day to relieve the pressure of Parkinson's.
Man, I don't want to pitch you off or anything, but yeah,
it was probably brought on by half the shit that he's taken in his life or this or that. And who knows, But,
well,
I want to say something just for the fact that if anyone's listening and like, I'm sorry, Night Train, that this happened.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Like, one of my buddies, his dad has Parkinson's disease.
Yeah, it's a tough one, man. That stuff
messaged me a few years ago.
Tremors alone.
Yeah, when I was working on making my own medicine to deal with my own muscle spasms and pain and stuff.
CBDs, THCs, all that stuff. Yeah.
He asked me if I could help his dad out, so I made him something. And when I went to his house, his dad was all locked up and shaking, could barely talk. I gave him the liquid that I made that was infused with a very high dose of THC and CBD.
Right.
And within 15 minutes, his tremors were gone. He was talking normally. He literally got up, walked into the kitchen, made a sandwich, and like came back crying. Like, I haven't done this in so long.
The sad part is
like, thank you. Like, literally, like, it was the most like literally like punch to the heart moment where I was like, cannabis saves fucking lives.
yeah. The sad part is in 1939 they thought it was such a bad thing that they banned it worldwide.
And he was one of
we've
those
never been
guys
allowed to do any testing on it since then. That's the thing.
Yeah.
The testing has been so secluded that they weren't allowed to be funded or this or that because it was illegal and all this other stuff. So all the things that have come out of the last, I'd say 15 years from cannabis legalization is because of the testing that we're allowed to do on it now.
Exactly.
They're actually being able to diagnose and pinpoint and find out what these things that are naturally grown in this plant can do for people. And there's so many,
it's amazing.
I can go on and on about THC, dude. That's the whole reason I got my medical license and started growing.
Oh yeah,
this and that. If I wasn't secluded, I'd probably have a grow room instead of a quad room. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dude. The fact that it can help so many people, and like, the amount of people that don't know that like you can utilize it without getting high, like you can utilize cannabis without that feeling, you know.
Well, I don't know about all that. I kind of
that feeling.
I love that feeling, man.
Yeah.
That feeling that makes my legs stop hurting and my back going on.
Right. Dude, I had surgery on my shoulder like 8 years ago. I was hanging ceiling 5/8 drywall this week above my shoulder all day. The next day, I was spraying dry fall, which is paint. It just falls dry. So after about 2 feet, it becomes a particle. So it's just like basically. Anyway, well, the time it hits the floor, you sweep it up. So it's dry fall. It's black industrial paint. And I was spraying that for above my head for an 8-hour day. So, yeah, my shoulder is so blitzed out this week, man. It cracks and pops. Every time I turn it, there's 3 more cracks every time I do that.
Dude, I'm literally 22 and my body's falling apart. That's why I'm trying to prevent it from falling apart anymore.
That finger right there is in a gap. That's the gap that they put in there to move that out because it was grown in together. They put that gap in there so that over the next 20 years, it won't grow together and I have to have another surgery. So it's like, it's supposed to be about this. It's about like this right now.
Oh, damn.
Every time I rotate,
you're growing faster than they expected.
Pop, all the way around that whole joint.
Yeah. Oh, man, you guys are falling apart over there.
Dude,
I know. We should have been electricians and just shocked the shit out of ourselves and had funny looking hair the rest of our lives.
Yeah.
You wanna hear something really crazy? I know. Actually, you obviously heard this. You listened to the podcast, but I don't think you guys did. I grew a freaking kneecap.
Yeah.
I grew a patella. I had part of a plate left on my tibia, and when I was like 13, I noticed this little tiny thing like this big start like forming on my leg, and I was like, oh, it's probably just a calcium deposit. And by the time I was 18, it was about that big, and it was to the point where I couldn't wear my prosthetics anymore.
You folks that aren't watching don't understand. Legs was amputee basically at birth from the knee down. Or just
wow, I didn't know it happened that early. Legs.
Above the knee down. So for him to grow a knee on the end of a stub is what he's talking about.
Yeah. So there was muscle tissue and nerve endings that were inside the bone, and as the bone was growing, it was compressing those nerve endings and muscle tissue, and it was the most painful thing I've ever felt in my entire life.
Like that.
I had no idea, man. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I gotta do this now.
Skeleton, because it's like I'm a above the knee amputee from birth. So,
well, I mean, I knew. Look,
in the Paralympic
first video I saw.
Think about that.
legs flying, I thought he was standing in a hole.
Dude, he's out there standing up when he's flying because of his prosthetics. He's out there. He's standing just like I do flying, dude. You wouldn't know any different.
Yeah.
You really
Well,
wouldn't.
okay. The first thing I saw legs, okay, because of the way the sun was coming, there was a shadow behind his body. So I thought his legs were below the knees, was in the shadow.
Yeah, no, I have no legs.
No, I know that now, for fuck's sake. But
Shit.
I'm just saying, the first thing I saw here was that's why I'm like, oh. And then I'm like, later on in the same video, I'm like, look, is he standing in a hole? And then I got the, the title of your channel. I'm like, oh, okay, it's been being facetious.
Yeah, no, that was a nickname given to me in high school, and it just stuck. So I was like, why not? Why not use
Well,
it?
I mean, and then the other thing too was when you were talking about the shit you were doing when you were like 12 and 13 years old. Okay. Well, I was like thinking to myself, okay, that must have been why he was doing that wild and crazy shit, that he lost his legs. I didn't know it was from birth, man. That's crazy.
No, it's from
Yeah,
birth.
I swear I seen you get up and walk out. I thought, or maybe you just I don't know. I thought I seen you get up and walk out or come back or something. Maybe.
No, no, I'm wearing my stubbies right now. They're hold on, I'll pop one of them off so you guys can
Yeah.
If you guys haven't seen the interview, Quad Chat with Jake and Chat.
Okay.
Wednesday nights they do a show now.
yeah, so
Catch You Later FPV.
this is
One of her
right
first
now.
dreams was
I wear a
legs.
that has a bladder on it, so that when I put my stump in, it pushes the air out through the valve, and it keeps
Sucks on and off to his leg. But
Gotcha.
he did a live stream interview with him, and there was Captain El Uno.
Yeah, he's an awesome dude.
Anyway, he's a guy that's only got one hand, and he flies TV with one hand. I mean, both sticks are controlled by one hand.
No shit, Captain Uno does that?
Yeah, no, he's partially paralyzed, and he can only move his hand, one of his hands fully, and the other one he can use partially.
Yep.
But he can't.
Oh, I had him on my Facebook for a while.
Yeah, no, he's a wicked cool guy. And
yeah,
then
dude, he flies FPV insane.
Wendell Patton, Jack Bear FPV. He is, I don't know if you've seen the videos, but Nubs, the crazy sock puppet. That's
the DRL type.
He's an awesome dude. He's wicked cool, and he flies with he got his arm, his hand blown off. He was a weapons tester, and he got his hand blown off by a grenade launcher. It blew up in the barrel and ripped his hand completely off.
Wow.
But he flies with one nub and one hand.
Damn.
And he is an awesome pilot. Like,
insane pilot.
Pilot. Absolutely. Like, better than me, to be totally honest. And he's flying with a nub. Like, this guy's freaking badass. Like, if you guys haven't checked out his channel, definitely go check it out, because he's such a cool dude. He's absolutely hilarious and has a totally sick, twisted sense of humor, just like I do.
No, I feel like a dick because I had all of those guys on my Facebook, and as you get to know me, I'm fairly antisocial. All right, I'm not into this for.
I understand that.
Well,
you gotta find a glitch with you, really, to get to know you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just kind of like, okay, you're another person.
Yeah, Bot Grinder taught me a really cool word, misanthropist, and I'm like, hey, I fucking love that word, right? But no, I took everybody off my friends list, and everybody gets really offended about it. Now I feel like a super dick because I didn't know that. I could have spent the time to get to know some of these people, and.
Right.
Well, the way I look at it is I have a ton of people that I'm friends with on Facebook. and I have about 15 people in the drone community that I talk to regularly on Messenger, and that's about it. And then there's people that comment and like on my links on Facebook, and maybe that's about another 20 people. But it's like, if someone's in the community and they want to reach out and talk to me, I'll talk to them. And there'll be times where people will hit me up on Facebook Messenger and we have a conversation for like 30 minutes and then we never talk again. But it's like, I'm cool with that. If someone wants to hit me up and talk to me, I'll talk to them.
Yeah, I'm like this though. Like I'm dead serious about the microbiome stuff. Like we had to change our lives. I was so sick and fat and just unhealthy. Like I have been on this farm for 7 years. My wife and I haven't had a day off for 7 years, and we don't. When you change your lifestyle and go completely against society's expectations of you, people don't want to deal with you, right? Yeah. So I kind of get that, and I'm kind of known in the FPV community as that crazy anti-vax guy. And hey, whatever, I mean, I'm not here to change anybody's mind. I'm just here for me.
Yeah.
The only reason I ever reached out again is to learn how to fly FPV. That's it. Other than that, I was done with Facebook. I'd never used YouTube or anything.
Well, see, like I've recently caught myself, like I like to push the boundaries and post really messed up memes, and I like to trigger people and then watch the comment section and just sit back and laugh.
We'll get along just fine.
Yeah, I mean, like I totally understand your views on the anti-vaxxing stuff. I'm in the middle. I'm in the, like, I think people should be vaccinated, but I don't think that they should be vaccinated all at once, all at the same time.
Yeah, I have a son that's vaccine injured. I've had all of them.
Yeah, like,
and my wife has
there's
too.
certain ones where I'm definitely like, don't get, and then there's ones where I'm like, yeah, like tetanus and that shit. Like, I don't get my flu shot. I don't do that shit.
Why are they giving
not
babies
the
hepatitis B shots on the first day of life? I mean,
Exactly.
That's-
I'm totally on board with you. Those should be, if they are done properly and spread out through their life, probably wouldn't have any negative effects. But the facts that you're giving like 24 shots to an infant at one time, it's kind of stupid.
It's kind of stupid. It is, and
but like that's where it's like a common sense thing.
Not really anti-vax.
I never had a tetanus shot.
We're ex-vaxxers.
Exactly.
And we did it because all we want is safe vaccines. That's it. And right now they're not liable. You can't sue them. There's a lie out there. You can't talk about it. You're censored. It's.
I'm all about that too. I'm all about safely doing it properly. But like the people that are like, I'm never gonna vaccinate my kids ever, or like I'm not gonna give them the things that
I think that's
relative, like a very easy, like tetanus, for instance. I'm never gonna give them a tetanus shot.
John, the military puts you on so many shots.
I never had a tetanus shot.
Oh my gosh, the stuff we got just to do, to go to Japan for 30 days, the shots we had to go through just to go to Japan for 30 days. I can't imagine the chemicals they put into my body.
Oh yeah.
That's beyond and above all the stuff that they prep you for just in case of deployment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All that extra, this and this and this and this. We got to make sure you're okay in case we send you to Germany or Russia or all the vaccines they got over there. We got to make sure you're up on that.
I'll tell you what, if you start researching, I mean, most people have opinions, but they've never even read a vaccine insert. Never. And you start researching the ingredients and all of that, and you can call me crazy, whatever you want. I think it's population control. I mean, I really do.
Henry Kissinger Memorandum 200. Look it up.
Yeah. Well, look up William Thompson, or the CDC whistleblowers that are still working there that they keep quiet. They haven't done anything about. It's ridiculous. I mean, it pisses me off. There's babies dying every day, literally, and we gave my first son everything that they said. We're like, okay, well, yeah, let's do that. And then, they said the chicken pox, and I'm like, okay, all right. So you're going to vaccinate this child for chicken pox, which isn't a fatal disease, and they got lifelong immunity afterwards. And then she looks at me and says, yeah, and you'll have to get a booster in 10 years. I'm like, so
95% of children don't even get chicken pox.
yeah, and the later you wait, the worse it is. So they're telling me we're going to cause an immunity to it until he's 13, and then he'll have to get. So it's more dangerous. At that time, I'm like, well,
that's shingles, and chicken pox is way better to get than shingles.
Yeah, and it just didn't make sense to me.
My mother has had chicken pox 4 times already. My mother's had chicken pox 4 times.
But you know what? I went ahead and I did it. Let them do it. And my son is still injured today. Like, we still deal with his medical problems. And with my daughter, we said, okay, we're going to research every one that they offer us. And we did. And I'll tell you honestly, we haven't found one yet that is necessary. Why would you give a baby hepatitis B? They're not going to have sex with a hooker. They're not going to share a needle with a hooker. I mean, it makes no sense,
And by then, the disease will have mutated, so that old thing doesn't work anyway.
Well, and the science is fraudulent, and that's what the whistleblowers are. They've put the fraud forward and given it to the government, and they won't do anything about it. I'm all about inoculation. But that's not.
So, in other words, it's a vast conspiracy by the pharma people.
It's a $50 billion a year business, and then they make another $50 billion a year selling EpiPens, asthma inhalers, all of this.
I'm an EpiPen user, and I can't. It's freaking insane how much they cost.
And when you think about all this, what was the classic take to school lunch 30 years ago?
You guys think peanut butter and jelly?
Exactly.
I love peanut butter and jelly.
And now there's people with the peanut allergies and all this crap. Where did that come from?
If I touch peanuts, I break out in hives. If I eat them, I will die.
Yeah. Well,
and where did that come from?
I accidentally ate when I was in Texas. I got a traditional taco with mole sauce, and I had no idea that mole had peanuts in it, because every time I had mole, it didn't have peanuts in it. And I ate 3 burritos. It was the most delicious thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. Don't get me wrong, I freaking loved it, but I was in the ER for 6 hours and almost died.
Yeah,
wow.
Check this out. I got rid of asthma. I was weaned from. I had it for 39 years, severely.
That long?
Yeah, and when I was 39 is when I changed my diet and I changed my lifestyle. It went away. I got sick once, and I had to go back on the medication because I was in my chicken coop cleaning it, and I got a terrible lung infection. Well, okay, so for the first time in my life, I read the insert on the Advair.
Albuterol?
Yeah, I take albuterol and Advair. And if you read the insert on this, one of the side effects is asthma-like symptoms. And the thing is,
asthma with asthma.
Yeah. Well, okay, the thing is when you take this, 12 hours after you take this, you're going to have an asthma attack. You have to take this again. So that's why it's so hard to wean off of it, because your body learns how to fight inflammation with steroids and forgets how to do it itself. And so I'm basically off of this stuff, but I have to keep it around because at any time it can.
You want to know something really crazy? So I used to get croup at least once a year up until I was 15 years old. Sorry, up until I was 14 years old. And it would most likely be 2 or 3 times a year, and it was bad. I'd be hospitalized at least once a year, like whole going to the hospital, getting the steroid shot in the ass, all that shit. It was awful.
Mm-hmm.
And I had terrible asthma. I had the nebulizer. I had the inhalers. I had everything. I started smoking weed like right before my 13th birthday. After that, asthma started to go away. And within a year after me like smoking weed every once in a while, I didn't get croup anymore ever again.
I keep telling people
and then around 19, when I was doing more research into cannabis and like all this shit, you want to know what they would prescribe kids back in the 1800s and stuff, and like around that time period, early cannoli. They would sell joints that were marketed to kids with asthma.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, what? And was like, so smoking weed literally made it so I don't have asthma anymore.
It's a proven fact that THC cannabinoids strengthen the lungs.
I very rarely smoke cigarettes, but I don't have asthma anymore. My lungs are fine, and I haven't had croup in a very, very long time.
I smoke twice as much weed as I do cigarettes, and I haven't had much of a problem. Oh.
You know, you seen me drinking this milk, right? This raw milk. Also with the asthma, I had like severe allergies. Animals, dust, pollen, everything would make my face just swell shut.
Wow.
After 2 months of drinking raw milk, every one of my allergies just went away.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. No shit. That's what opened my eyes.
Pasteurized milk.
What's that?
Just regular unpasteurized milk?
Yeah, it's raw, straight from like this milk was 2 days old. Yeah. I run a goat dairy.
That's awesome.
I will check y'all later. I got
a bail guy.
I was just gonna say, man, it's 20 after 11. I said at 11 we were gonna kill it, and I've let it go and let Rob take over the stream as usual. Which is cool. The Legs and him have now made a connection, and that makes me feel good. So
thank you very much for having me on the stream, guys. I really appreciate it.
Great to see you,
Legs. Come in, Legs. Every Thursday night,
you guys.
we're live. So you're here. You're square. Enjoy. And everybody, thanks for stopping in. I know it's been a weak kind of show as far as people watching tonight. I haven't seen the numbers go quite so high, but I don't care about numbers. So it's about getting out there and enjoying the community and the people we get around and having fun. So that's what really matters. So until next week, guys, happy flying. Get some flying. Burn some packs.
Have a good one, guys.
Later, all.
After a while, crocodiles.
Peace.
And